First wait. How does it?
It's a good afternoon and welcome to Achimota A Stadium, where we have the game set and match. It is the final of the first edition of cricket being played in the 13th African Games, and we're live from Accra, Ghana. It is Zimbabwe taking on South Africa, an all-Southern African encounter. And I tell you, this will definitely be a match to watch. Let's have a look at the pitch and what we can expect. The surface just looking so good, lovely, an evenly baked surface. It was used earlier on and still has maintained its shape, and we're hoping that it will stay like that throughout the whole game. But let's find out. The people who are deciding what to do out in the center is Dennis Mwasali with the two captains.
The gold medal contest here at the African Games is a South African affair. Zimbabwe taking on South Africa. And we're out in the middle for the toss with the two captains, Ndumi Soshangase from South Africa and Marianne Musonda for Zimbabwe, and the tournament match referee Mr. Emmanuel Dube. South Africa will be doing the tossing. Ndumi, so you win the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We're going to bowl first. I think it's to release that pressure on my girls, so we decided that we need to bowl first and then bats after.
Okay, you come up a side that hasn't lost any game throughout the whole tournament. What is going to be the plan for you to limit them to a total that you can be able to defend, to chase in the second innings?
I think what we are doing best in the other matches that we won, we're still going to do the same thing.
Any changes to the team that won the semi-final against Uganda?
Yes, Jenna is out for Simone, and then Vanetti is out for Gandhi.
All right, good luck to you and the girls in the final.
Thank you so much.
Marianne, are you happy to bat first?
Yeah, actually, if you don't want the toss, you're going to bat first, so I'm happy. It's a good toss.
So far, you haven't put a foot wrong throughout the whole tournament, but it's a final. The goal.
The game at the end of the day, yes, there's something at stake, but we'll still go through our processes and just going with the same approach, nothing changes.
All right. Any changes to the team that won the semi-final against Nigeria?
Yes, Nyasha is still out, Pelagia is still in, and then one more, Francesca, is in for Lindo.
All right. Good luck to you and the girls in the final.
Thank you.
That's the news from the middle. South Africa have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
So that is the news from the center. South Africa winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. They want to put Zimbabwe in and see if they can be able to restrict them to a reasonable total that they will be able to chase. But however, Marianne Msonda happier with being given the opportunity to set her own fate. And this all very important encounter coming to you live from the Achimota Stadium in Accra, Ghana. Beautiful sights that we have. Let's just have a look at the squads that are playing today in this final. So that's Zimbabwe. One change that has happened in the lineup, but however, Modesta Mpachika will be opening there with Shane Myers. Kellis as well coming in 3. Marianne Msonda completes that top order. Cheza Dururu, Pelagia Mjaji, Josephine Kumo make up the middle order. Precious Marange as well in there. Laureen Chuma, and the change, Francisca Chapare, who's making a return into the side, finishing it up with Nomvelo Spanda.
Yeah, looking at the South African team that have been led brilliantly by the captain Ndumi Soshangase. She's been leading from the front among the leading wicket takers, but also the player of the match in the semi-final win against the Ugandans. She'll be one of the key players for them, but even at the top of the order, Faye and Ann Dixon always give them a very good start. And the only change is Simone Lawrence coming in for Vanetti in that particular lineup.
Brilliant team set out. Both teams just doing solitary changes to the teams that played in the semi-final. Very important, this one. Modesta Mpachika, the leading run scorer in the tournament so far. She's done well and comes highly recommended. She's always Zimbabwe's anchor player. She comes through with 119 runs so far in the tournament. And that's what she has. Good afternoon, Dennis Masali, my partner in the commentary box in this all-important final. There are medals at stake, but both teams definitely will be vying for gold.
Yeah, if best is an option, never settle for good. So I'm sure both teams very, very interested. But surprising for me, Eli, was South Africa winning the toss and choosing to bowl first on a wicket that we saw in the morning game. Not so many runs between the two teams, but I think he's playing very, very well. So I thought they would want to seize the initiative and try and put the pressure on Zimbabwe immediately.
Well, I'm sure that Nondumi Soshanga going through with what she believes is a strength at the moment, which is a bowling unit, hoping that they can be able to get into Zimbabwe's lineup early on, restrict them to a total that they will be comfortable to chase. We've seen a number of teams chasing. Earlier on in the third and fourth place playoff, Nigeria restricted Uganda to 76. They were chasing 77, but it went downright to the wire. We're hoping for another encounter. Jane Winnister is the bowler opening from the soccer pitch end. 4 matches within this tournament. Has got 3 wickets to her name, an economy of 3.4. South Africa starting off with spin. Zimbabwe's opening pair will be Modesta Mpachikwa and Sean Mary Myers.
Sean
Mary Myers. Right, we're all set. Umpire says, let's play. First ball on the off-stump line. Fumble in the field. Zimbabwe are off the mark.
Yeah, the umpires for this afternoon final East African affair. Isaac Ayeko there standing in at the bowler's end, and at the square leg is Patrick Musoke Makumbi.
Right, just adjustments to the sight screen. Sean would like something just corrected there so that she can be able to pick the ball through the nicely arrayed advertising boards around the stadium. Magic Win Sports, Fan Code, Ghana Cricket, Sports Eye, everybody out here to support the beautiful game.
Yeah, I think it's just the wind that is bothering the guys who are looking after it. Every other time they put it over and then the wind just blows it, so it keeps distracting the batters. Just trying to add more reinforcements in that region. I'm hoping the guys can put on black and just sit while holding it up, but that's what is causing the delay.
Whatever, South Africa winning the toss, they're bowling first. What do you think would be a reasonable total to chase on this surface?
I think, first of all, I think Zimbabwe, they have it within themselves to score at least more than 100 runs. And for me, I feel if they get anywhere close to the 120 run mark, they will have given themselves a very good shot. South Africa have relied a lot on their bowling to chase down small totals. They have been bowling out teams for under 80. So I think that is their plan, because they've been doing that very well. It's only in the Ugandan game where they were asked to bat first, they got 122. But they know that getting Zimbabwe out for cheap will surely give them a chance in this final.
That is fixed and we're underway. Jane Winnister has been a smooth operator for South Africa within the tournament. Off the mark is Sean Myers. Pick up a single.
Yeah, Sean Myers and Modesta Mpachikwa complement each other very well. Most times Myers is the aggressor and Modesta just drops anchor.
Pulled away by Modesta Mpachikwa. It's in the gap and she'll pick up the first boundary of the Zimbabwe innings.
I think you call that buffet bowling to Modesta because she really loves the short ball. She picks it up quickly. gets on that back foot in a flash and comes out of the middle of the bat. The first boundary for the Lady Chevrons.
Definitely that will settle her nerves. And 6 runs from the over already. One more delivery to go. She tucks it to the leg side for a quick single. Strike rotation, 7 from the over. Zimbabwe, after the first over, 7 for no loss. Zimbabwe will be looking to utilize the power play, and Modesta Mpachikwa in your picture will be very instrumental in today's innings. She's been the framework that Zimbabwe build around, the way in which they set scores or chase. Compact player, you would say. You can see from the way in just she plays. Concentration levels always at their best. Strike rotation is one of her strength. Right, Leah Jones into the attack from the City end. And played well, will be squirted to third man who picks up. Leah Jones operating from the City end, normally operates on that off-stump region. It's just slightly outside of off-stump, bring it into the right-hander.
I think the plan for her has always been to just try and make it tight and keep it simple, nice at the top. Don't give away so many runs. You can see the South Africans not backing off at all. They have a very attacking field. I don't know if they've done enough homework, but these two sides play each other too much. I think they know each other so very well.
Driven straight down. But the captain, Nondumiso Shangase, likes that region. Finds herself fielding normally either at mid-wicket or mid-on, mid-off rather.
Maybe she wants to keep talking to her bowlers just to make sure that we stay within the assignment.
Coming down leg side, play through that square leg region. Won't have enough to get to the boundary. What will be key is how they run. Modesta pushes for the third and comfortably makes it.
Yeah, Modesta, the ultimate team player. You can see how she's hustling for the runs for her partner. That a simple 2 becomes, 3 runs. And that is very good to see from Zimbabwe. They're just making sure that they're scoring the runs with very minimal risk.
Play through the offside, but straight to point region.
Modesta, very, very strong square of the wicket. So some will feel that she's missing out on some of those over-pitch deliveries. If she could just lean into them, she could get good value. But it was a very strong field on the offside for South Africa.
No, just outside of stump. Modesta feeling that she could have cut that one, but I feel that kept low for her to be able to cut it away.
Flashing blade there from Modesta. She likes the width. Some width on offer, but the ball really staying very low on her.
Better from Leah Jones. End of the second. After 2 overs, Zimbabwe 11 for no loss. Jane Minister to continue. It's an end that we have named 3 times: soccer pitch end, golf course end. Pushed by Sean. Not the most of convincing shots there, but scampers through for a single.
Also, Modesta wasn't so sure about whether she'll be able to make it, but a slow reaction from the fielder and mid-wicket just allowed her to get through.
I just worked away, just around by Modesta Mpachikwa, trying to beat that short fine. Sort of in between being a backward square and fine leg. Jane Winnister changing. She's now coming around the wicket, looking to tuck the batter, not giving them width. Pace on offer, and hit to the right side of the fielder, and they run for 1.
Yeah, Sean Myers taking her time to get the other end. Looked a bit tight. A good pick up and throw, a direct hit could have had her in trouble. Leah Jones there with the fielding. You can see before she even comes into your frame.
Just pushed an outside leg stump. Modesta was looking to sweep that away, but not making the desired contact.
I think that's a problem when you change the angle. Now you take out the LB option and the batters are free to try and, sweep the ball.
Better over 3 off it after the 3rd over. Zimbabwe 14 for no loss. We're right into the halfway mark of the power play. What do you think Zimbabwe will be looking to get out of this one? Are they happy with the rate at which they're going, or they would try from this moment to push forward just a little bit more?
I think for now South Africa will be the happier side. Look at the Zimbabwean dugout, not worried looking yet, but usually they get out of the blocks faster than this. Probably a few more risks could get them going. It's been very, very cautious for now from them. But hey, we'll wait and see how the next 3 overs pan out.
From the city end, Leah Jones continues. Sean Myers coming down the wicket, clipped off the pads. There'll be an opportunity to get a few runs here, but however, they shall get a boundary for that. Didn't try to hit that one too hard.
Yeah, Sean Myers this time goes with more power. Nice juicy volley on the pads, and she walks it through the empty square leg region, and with the outfield doing the rest, that races away for a boundary. Welcome runs for the Lady Chevrons.
Straight up. Well. Leah Jones strikes on the second ball just after that boundary. Sean Myers looking to play it over mid-off. Gives a catch straight to the skipper. Zimbabwe lose their first wicket.
Yeah, the shot was on for Sean Myers, pitched up in the slot, but she doesn't get the height, neither the distance over the captain Shangase. Took a very good catch casually, and then the celebrations came a bit later. Could confuse you thinking you haven't lost it, but the ball was right there in the slot. But Shangase, the captain, she's been brilliant for them, leading from the front. Holds on to a well-struck shot, must have stung as well. But won't matter because Zimbabwe lose their first. They're 18 for 1. And Kelis Ndlovo will join Modesta Mpachikwa out in the middle. Yeah, you can watch that again. We've told you this tournament, Ndumi is one of the players to take a very, very good catch. And this time she make that look very, very easy. We've seen two players in the past games, you know, parrying those catches in that particular region and just taking them on the second opportunity. Fiona Kulume yesterday and Lucky Paiti for Nigeria. But for Ndumi, so just made it look like a regulation catch.
The celebration, I think the adrenaline came in a bit later. Kelis Ndlovu coming in at number 3. Still yet to get off the mark, being she would love to prove herself. Kelis Ndlovu, captain of the Zimbabwe under 19s, has been in this side for a couple of years now, and she would want to show her prowess. Good line, well bowled.
Yeah, Leah Jones has come back brilliantly after. Can look at that again. The ball not sitting up quite well, so staying very low. You can see the keeper always getting it when it's dying on her. But Leah Jones, after going for a boundary off her first ball, she's been able to come back well, picked up a wicket, and has followed up with a couple of dot balls.
End of a brilliant over, 4 runs off that one, but all important. The wicket of Sean Myers would have batted for 10, leaves Zimbabwe after 4 overs, 18 for 1. Jane Minister to continue while there's a change in the commentary box. Ijoma joins me in the box. Good afternoon, Ijoma.
Good afternoon, Eli. Great to be here. Very sunny afternoon.
That's a beautiful shot by Modesta Mpachikwa. Jane Minister straying leg side, swept away by Modesta and picks up a second boundary of the match. She was given room to work that one well wide, but capitalizes on the opportunity. Looking to work this one leg side, and this time around, not fortunate enough. It's important for Zimbabwe to build partnerships. It'll be key for them to get to a good score. Again, strays leg side, but finds the fielder.
Just as you said, Eli, partnership is really key for the Zimbabwean batters if they're going to make it through the line against the South African team. We know how good the South African have been in terms of bowling.
South Africa have been brilliant. They've been picking themselves up game after game, trying to get better. Started off with a loss to Namibia, but they've never looked back after that. Good lines. Series of dot balls so far from this over. Just that solitary when she started in the over. And that's the end of the 5th over. After 5 overs, Zimbabwe 22 for 1. Jome must be excited. So you with a few of the winning players from Nigeria. These is some of the players from Tanzania and Ghana just having a feel of this final, trying to work out who will be clinching the gold. People must be excited back in Nigeria, Joma, after that win.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a thing of pride for the Nigerians coming into this tournament without being given a chance, coming in as a least ranked side and then being on the table with the big, the top teams. I think it's really a huge one for them.
With an offer smashed over the covers by Kellis. Will it race away to the boundary? Keeps the fielder interested, but it has the legs to go over. That'll be 4.
Big hits, good chase down there from the fielder, but of course the ball intends to get down to the ropes, and it did. Good way to begin for Kelly's Glovo.
Well, the thing about Kellis, if you give her width outside off stump, she will punish you. In that occasion, she just did that. Leah Jones will be hoping for a similar comeback to first over, where she was second over rather. With again, cut away. This time it's through that square region. It'll run away for 4. Back-to-back boundaries for Kellis and Glovo in this over.
Just look at that, an effort in vain. This Glovo, she was player of the match in the game against Nigeria. And she's looking to be that star player for the Zimbabwean team here.
Definitely is looking for an opportunity to show her batting prowess. Has only managed to score around 31 runs so far, and I'm sure she would have to score more, and she has that opportunity today. That'll be wide. And the pressure of being sent for 2 boundaries in your first 2 deliveries, now straying a little bit leg side this time around. And the umpire signals wide. Again, that'll be wide. This is after a change of action, choosing to come over the wicket this time around, but pushes us just too far off the left-hander.
Ten runs already. Leah Jones to try to see if she could put it. Good line.
Better. Will be punched over mid-wicket. Nice scamper for 2 actually. It's a bit of risky running there, but Modesta Mpachikwa capitalizing on a fumble by the bowler will come back for 2.
Good running between those two, I must tell you. Like,
oh, that's a bit tentative. It's a touch and go situation. They're lucky that they're able to pull that one off, but had Leah Jones collected, she would have enforced the run out. Apesh, and just turns away from point because of the angle that it was hit at. And they will scamper for 1 there.
"13 runs already conceded in this over with 2 more deliveries to go. The Lady Chevrons really be glad.
Yeah, it's been an expensive over so far. Zimbabwe will be happy of the 2. This over has just pushed the rating of their scoring to around the 6 mark. Josephul toss and then blasted through the offside. Nondumiso Shangase managed to get some fingertips to it, but however, the power of Modest Mpachik was still enough to push it to the boundary. End of the 6 over, 39 for 1. That was creamed, you would say. She was ready and she blasted it off with ease.
See Shangazi there put her body down on the line, but she was unable to stop the ball, and that signal brings us to the end of power play.
End of the power play, Zimbabwe finished with 39 runs. South Africa picked up 1 wicket, and so it's pretty even Stevens at the moment. And with the end of the power play, there's a change in bowling from the soccer pitch end. It will be Seshai Naidu who comes into the attack. Seshni Naidu, one of the better bowlers, I tell you, in this tournament. She's got a beautiful action, extracts some reasonable bounce off the surface. It'll be interesting to see how Kellis will operate. That's wideish and worked away leg side. It will run away for 4. The deep backward square will have no chance of cleaning that one up. Runs coming through for Zimbabwe. And the danger there was the line in which she chose to bowl. It would have been good for a right-hander, but bowling to a left-hander. It was always going leg side, and Kelly Singlovu just helping it on its way.
See these two batters at the crease building up partnership for the Lady Chevrons.
Partnerships are important in this format. You need to start well, and Zimbabwe will definitely be looking to this too to get some partnership going. Cut. They scamper for 1.
In your screens there are fans, supporters, stakeholders of the cricket game, Zimbabwean fans as well as Nigeria, fans from different parts of Africa coming in to support, to watch the women's game. It is the final of the women's cricket event in the very first, rather 13th edition of the African Games.
That's pulled away by Modesta, but there's a sweeper there. Deep mid wicket rather. We'll keep that to 1. Modesta Mpachik looking to punish anything short that she's given. She has the ability and the power. Now that the power play has ended, the field is spread, so there'll be protection in certain areas for Seshni Naidu. It's played in the gap for a single. This partnership is now worth 27 runs between Modesta Mpachik and Kelly Singlovu.
Like this South African side do possess great spin attack, but here we see them struggling a bit with their lines.
Definitely they have been struggling with their lines. South Africa either straying to leg side or too wide on off stump and being punished on a number of occasions. Better from Naidu. But however, Zimbabwe picking up the gaps. They are getting singles. And that'll be 9 runs from this over. So it's a good over from Zimbabwe. After 7 overs, They are 48 for 1. Zimbabwe currently scoring just under 7 runs and over, 6.9 to be exact. Projected score will be 138 runs if they continue at this rate. But I'm sure that they would pick it up a little bit later if this partnership was to just give them a little bit more, a platform to launch themselves a little bit later towards the latter stages around the 15th over going forward. They'll be looking probably around the 150, 160 mark there. Nandomiso Shangase is looking for opportunities to pick up wickets, and she's changing her bowler from the city end. And she will go with Ranek, if I'm not mistaken. Looking to continue with taking the pace off the ball. But however, spinners have not been able to hold good lines and length consistently. Good ball. But just like that again, Zimbabwe pick up one. Strike rotation.
Wondering when Shangase will bring herself up to the attack. She's one of the top leading wicket takers in this tournament, 9 wickets to her credit. Because those two batters at the crease are really comfortable at this point. You need something to actually halt the acceleration of runs for them.
Good ball. Modesta Pachka choosing just to watch that one go by. Modesta Pachka trying to crack that one away. Trying to work that one to the leg side, but however, just a solitary run from that over. After 8 overs, Zimbabwe 49 for 1. Zimbabwe, after losing that first wicket, they've been on a rebuilding exercise, you'd say, and the partnership is blossoming between Modesta Mpachiko and Kelis Ndlovu. Now on the 31 run mark in that partnership. 10 from Modesta, 19 from Kelis. Nondomiso Shangas is still continuing with spin. She's hoping that probably the spinners could just give her the breakthrough that she desires. Big shout. Very close. The umpire saying that is going down leg side with the arm. This is off the bowling of Gandhi Jafta. Looking to sweep that one away and push for one. This will be the tricky part for South African bowlers, where one time you're bowling to a right-hander, then the next ball you're bowling to a left-hander. that sort of pushes you off your line and length. You have to be quick in adjusting that. A quicker one from Jafta, almost catching Modesta unawares.
I like the lady chevrons at this point look a bit comfortable.
Well, they are in a comfortable state. They're steadily going. I'm sure that they're trying to see when they can be able to launch into gear 2. So far it's been gear 1, work the singles, do away with the bad deliveries, which is not a bad strategy. Cut. But good piece of fielding. And the covers there by Simone Lorenz. Up, but it will drop safely. Midon will collect that one quickly. And this will be the end of the 9th over. After 9 overs, Zimbabwe 52 for 1. Zimbabwe's ambassador to the nation of Ghana coming through to support the Lady Chevrons. I'm sure he's anticipating to be in celebration with them on the podium later on. At the end of the over, there'll be a change in the voice in the commentary box.
Would that get to the boundary? And yes. Oh, good stop. Good stop from the fielder at the ropes. Good stop, but of course they pick three runs from that delivery. And it's Kayla who returns from the zoo end. Really interesting partnership we see there between Modesta and Kelis Ndilova. Welcome, Innocent.
Thank you. Big heave across the line from young Kellis. She didn't get it in the middle, but she'll get some runs, a reprieve of sorts. She saw the flight, her eyes lit up, but there was nothing to hit. Young Kellis loves to score her runs quickly. South African dugout there, they won the toss, elected to have a ball, but it is Zimbabwe with the runs early on in the innings here, about to approach the halfway stage. And they have already the 50s up. Hard pitches on the 4th stump on the leg side and turns away further. They run through quickly. Kellis and Modesta. Kellis being tentative. She's the younger one. She must show Modesta how it is done by running faster. But Modesta always known to be a busybody on the crease. She's getting the runs to flow. Kyla Reineke wreaked havoc in the teams she's bowled to thus far in this tournament, including Namibia, who beat them by 1 run courtesy of DLAs on match day 1. Flicked round the corner. Good ground fielding from these South Africans. They're putting their bodies on the line.
Good effort really from the South African side. They're good with the ball. also with the fielding as well. But this game hasn't really, the fielding has been a bit poor for them.
That is a hit down to square leg. Is there protection? Somebody's got to run round and carry it off. It's good fielding at the end. Jenna, I beg your pardon, it's Mian Smith that is done that. 62 for 1 after the 10 overs. And these are the highlights from the 10 overs thus far. They started up all nicely. South Africa winning the toss and electing to bowl. Shane Myers right there at the top of the innings for the Lady Chevrons, who wanted to score runs quickly. So, and then she perished in the power play there. The only wicket to fall thus far. Shane Myers, the rest of the bowlers have come through, done their bit, but it's been a Kelly's and Modesta show with the bat. The two batters grounding it out there. Modesta Mpachikwa again dropping anchor. She is on 21 from 30 with 3 boundaries, entertaining knock there. And then the teenage sensation, the future of Zimbabwe women's cricket, Kelly's Tanyaranzwa Ndlovu on 26 from 21 with 3 wickets as well, with 3 boundaries in her knock over 26 from 21. And we will take a drinks break. We are back for the last 10 overs of this innings. The wicket is playing good. The surface is perfect for batting. Jafta Gandhi back in the attack, looking cool behind the shades. Creating room there and trying to pierce it through the offside.
You know, there's another Jafta in the Portuguese women, the wicket keeper for the South African team. Wait to see this other Jafta. 3 runs conceded in a second spell so far. 3 dot balls. Down, good pick up from Shangase. The batters could only manage a single. Scalise and Modesta, who are taking their time at the crease.
The runs continue to flow here. They're playing sensibly, trying to show the teams that played earlier in the morning that there are really no demons in this surface. They were guilty parties and have themselves to blame for batting like there were some demons. Good match going on here is being set up nicely. An opening partnership of 18 from Shane Myers and Modesta. Shane Myers was looking like to go. She was in the good nick today and looking to go for a big one. And the Lady Chevrons would have loved more from her. But these two, Kellys and Modesta, have dropped anchor and they're scoring runs in a quick fashion. The partnership is worth 47 now. It's the end of 11, 65 for 1.
You know, the dugouts look very cool and calm. Seem like they believe Modesta and Kellys will do the job for them. The partnership is 47-run partnership for both Kellys and Modesta at this point. They're averaging about 6 runs per over, 5.91. I was talking about Shangase. Great to see her bring herself into the attack.
Nondumiso Shangase played like 14 matches for South Africa, the senior side. When it comes to WT20Is, she's the captain here. She's been a leader that has led from the front. Shangase, there was a half a chance there, but Kelly's plays it with control, removing power from it such that it doesn't go back to the bowler. Almost there, but almost doesn't count. It is the smartness of Kellys and Modesta. Shangase, 2 player of the Batch Awards thus far. She's a skipper that has numbers to back up her role.
One of the top leading wicket taker in this tournament, 9 wickets already. Hopefully she'll try to see if she can break the partnership of Kellys and Modesta. Of course, it is the gold medal that is at stake in this game. Nigeria has picked up the bronze medal already. The winner of this tournament makes history and becomes the very first team to win a gold medal in the very first cricket edition at the African Games. 2 more balls left. 1 ball rather left of her delivery. Conceded just 2 runs. Big appeal! Big appeal, and Kellys, we're just talking about Shangase bringing herself in, trying to break the partnership between Modesta and Kellys, and yes, the partnership, the 49-run partnership has been broken finally. It is Shangase who is leading from the front, captain of the South African side, saying, allow me to do the job, guys. Appeal for LB, and umpire Patrick Makumbi of Uganda gives it. Now we see another captain, Mary Musunda of Zimbabwe, coming in to replace Kellys. Kellys, 28 runs off 27 delivery. Good effort from that youngster. Good effort. Jafta returns with the ball.
The wicket falls there against the run of play. It's Kellys that loses her head in the heat of the moment. She was looking like she was set for a big score today. She likes to score runs quickly, but the leading run scorer of the tournament, Modesta Mupachikwa, still there grinding it out. Marianne Musonda, the captain of the Lady Chevrons, fresh out there in the middle. The partnership ended on 49, but they did well, the two, Kellys and Modesta. Kelly's falling for 28 from 27. The skipper is off the mark with a full-blooded drive down the ground. Just for one because there is a fielder there.
Lady Chevrons moving 5.52 per over.
Keeping things very sensible. Skipper wanted a run, but Modesta, because she leaned back so deep in her crease on the back foot, she couldn't get a good start off the blocks, so there was no run. In the air for a moment. Good fielding there from the South Africans. We're throwing the body on the lines. Gemma Evans. Modesta hits this one straight down the ground. Skipper Nondumiso Shangasa at the boundary. And it is the end of the 13th over, 70 for 2. And there will be a change in the comms box here from one Nigerian to another. After all, we're living in a world of Nigerians. For now, they have the bronze medal, the only medal that we know the winner. Endurance of him. Loves to call himself the prince.
Good afternoon, Innocent. Thank you very much for the big intro there. I'm lively here. I'm happy. I'm a happy man. You can say that again. It's not easy to make a decision and still come home with a bronze medal. Don't let me rub it in. But today is a big final between Zimbabwe and South Africa. On the cruise is Zimbabwe.
You know what they say? If I ask you who finished second to Usain Bolt at the Olympics, at his last Olympics, you will struggle to remember. Nobody remembers second best in sport. So if you are third best, I shudder to think.
Well, this will come down history lines as a first of its kind. Modesta tries to push that one off the square, but she manages it back to Nondomiso, who's bowled nicely in this tournament thus far, conceding 2 from 8 deliveries so far.
It was going down the leg, but there was a brush of her pads. Modesta must find some quick runs now. She's played 43 balls. She has 25. The class chance for a catch dropped at point. Does it roll away to the boundary? The chase is on. Yeah, the ball plugs. It's a quick outfield, but there was no power from the shot. Modesta getting a reprieve there. You could call it that.
Well, you will give it to the Zimbabweans, and I think they've been very good setting up partnership there. Yes, lost 2 wickets, but still in the fray. Current run rate is 5.2. Modesta, she's been unsung with the bat. Brilliant cricket. They will sneak in a single there. Clearly, the Zimbabwean team are taking the bulls by the horn. They know they're looking to dominate, and they've done well to set things up. You would expect the firepower now. It's Mary herself. She knows what is required. Big open stance there. Reverse, will this go all the way? The chase is on. Yes, the much needed boundary, and that makes it 7 from that over. Switch there. Good thinking by Mary.
The 2020 cricket was started in the first place to give entertainment to the people all over the world. They thought ODI, the 50-over cricket, was a little slow. They thought that Test cricket was becoming a little bit boring, and T20 cricket is all about runs. If you get runs on board, you will win matches. The times teams have scored 100 runs in this tournament, they have gone on to win. And today, when Uganda didn't get that psychological total, they were always going to be in for a long day. Lucky Paiti making it shine brighter ever for West Africa. The female yellow greens picking up the bronze. And now Zimbabwe are getting runs on board. These are priceless runs. You get to 100. Every run you score in women's cricket many a time is a bonus. That's the skipper. She hits that in the air. Does it carry all the way? No chance. It's a big effort from Nondumiso Shangase, the captain. She puts her body on the line for her team, sprawling all over the park. The catch doesn't stick, but she had covered almost 20 meters. That was going to be a super duper effort.
That's it again for you. She came down the line, looked to go big, didn't really get hold of it. Stayed up a long time. Brilliant shot this time through mid-on. They will get a single. Zimbabwe pushing things along now and forcing them. They know if they must win this one, if they want that gold medal on their necks, they need to enforce things here, ensure they have enough on the board.
Touch and go, just playing it smartly and cheekily, hitting it in the gap there past the keeper's gloves. Run back for two. That's the beauty of Modeste Mupachikwa. She knows how to mix aggression with finesse.
She's batted beautifully through this tournament, and I'm just guiding Zimbabwe along here. It's what they require, but again, they have to take it.
Audacious shot from Pachikwa, shuffling way across the stumps and leaving all the three stumps to be seen by the bowler. Jafta would have been timber time had she missed, but a high risk shot that is played straight to a fielder. Again she goes for the sweep, chance for a catch. This time round the catch is held and it's timber. Jafta celebrates because they're happy to see the back of Mpachikwa.
The needed break for South Africa just when they started to set things up. It's Modesta who depart. That's the delivery for you again. Pitch just outside the leg stump. She goes for the sweep, but we'll get a top edge to the fielder there. She tried one earlier, didn't really get hold of it. Happy moment for South Africa, and it's the end of the 15th over. It's 83 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Zimbabwe giving a round of applause to the leading run scorer of this tournament. She will surely walk away with the best batters accolade unless someone in South Africa gets to score 50 plus. And they've got some candidates there. Shangase has got runs. Faye Tancliffe has got runs. And Mian Smith has got some runs too. But they will need to play a solid innings here to steal that prize from Modesta, who has been playing like truly she's from and fresh from a stint in Australia while she came here.
Clearly, the Zimbabweans know if they have to take a chance here.
Marianne Musonda goes big downtown, chance for a catch. The catch is held. They were looking for quick runs, but they're dropping quick wickets. Simeone Lawrence is the catcher. Super catch taken. They will celebrate. Hit straight to her throat, and the catch is completed. Marianne Musonda not wanting to play with Pelagia Mujaji because Mujaji had just walked in, and that's the catch. Swallowed with the big bucket hands with the Australian style of catching.
Well, simple cricket. More happy moments for South Africa. It's Kayla who gets one into our third over.
Kayla Reneke thrives on wicket. She's amongst the wicket and the leading wicket takers of this tournament. The way she holds her ball, she grips it tightly, and sometimes it holds. She doesn't look like to turn it big. She just wants to bowl a wicket-to-wicket line while giving it a small trick.
Teresa will come in.
Inside edge, 2 new batters out there now. They have got a job to do for Zimbabwe. The all-rounder, Chiesa, Teresa, and Dururu. It's going to be an interesting contest here in the middle for the two. The ball and the batter. Zimbabwe will not step off the gas. They will continue to look for runs. If you have runs on board, you are in a safer zone than someone who is trying to play time. It's not a time game. We won't be here tomorrow to play the final again. She goes for this big sweep across the line. There is a big appeal. Kyla Reneke thinks she's got her batter out.
That's it for you again. This time she tries. It seems to me some glove contact there. Great call by the umpire.
Steps down the wicket. Hits this one down, but there is a fielder to cover. They are defending well. They have set a very good field. Because that was a bad ball. Should have been tucked away for 4 around the corner.
Innocent, it's been a brilliant moment here for South Africa. Just when Zimbabwe look to step on the gas, they get wickets. Brilliant.
Cramping her for room right there. And there is a misfield out of nothing. Sometimes there's a comedy of errors on the park. Because a little rush of blood, pressing the panic button without need to do so. Now it's advantage South Africa momentarily. 86 for 4. They've lost 2 quick wickets. Down the wicket. And it's the end of over number 16. 86 for 4.
We'll be having change in the comms box again. Welcoming our gentle speaker. The man who says things the way they are, but in a trickish manner. Welcome back, Dennis Musali. It's 84 for 6 and it's 16 overs bowled. It's Zimbabwe batting. South Africa won the toss and they elected to bowl.
Thank you, Endurance. A spade is a spade, not a big spoon. It's my style. Naidu back into the attack. Naidu has been very, very tidy for the South Africans. And she has always been used sparingly by the captain, Dumiso.
24 balls to come from this innings. Big swing there. Sloppy fielding there. Just backward. Gully region.
Yeah, from here on, Endurance, I think Zimbabwe has started well, but passage of play that has seen them lose some quick wickets has set them back and also made sure that South Africa stays in the hunt. They looked like they were going to get a decent total, but now 2 new batters, meaning you have to start all over again.
She goes risky this time. Big shout. Umpire not interested. Naidu very consistent with the ball in this tournament.
No, she's been fantastic. And Mujaji trying to ramp the ball around, but no connection at all.
Comes down the line, misses it all. Big shouts. Fielders, wicketkeeper doesn't look happy there.
Yeah, Mujaji rushed to her head. 2 uncharacteristic shots at this time. Just takes a small shimmy down the wicket to try and clear the infield. Umpire Patrick Makumbi there, not convinced. Karabo Meso behind the stumps for South Africa has been very, very impressive throughout the whole tournament. Yeah, the challenge is on here for Mujaji. Naidu is proving to be very difficult to put away.
So brilliant bowling. And Naidu still working to get this off the square.
Yeah, the partnerships only 49 between Modesta and Kelly's has really helped Zimbabwe get this far. They just said something a lot bigger to get to the 100-run mark.
Coming down the wicket this time, ball is in the air, lands safe. They get the first one. Do they want a second? No is the call. Just a single from that one.
Yeah, Mujaji now still struggling to get the ball off the square. That one just landing safely. But you feel that Naidu is on top of this. And very good thing, endurance. Naidu after this will have 2 more overs left. Again, that's good captaincy from Ndumi. So she's made sure that in the last overs of the game, she has someone she can rely on and come up with the goods for them. After 78 overs, Zimbabwe 88 for 4.
We're into the 18th over, 18 deliveries left from this innings. It's Zimbabwe who dominated proceedings earlier in the first 10. I'm struggling to get going. She comes big, but there's protection at the deep square leg boundary. Just a single from that one.
Yeah, you can see Mujaji, she's keeping the foot on the gas. I think the important key for her is to just make sure she's making good enough connection.
Flighted, goes straight to the fielder. She misses it. Quite sloppy there. That came off the spin. 2 runs from 2 deliveries. Kayla Reneke. She comes down the line, run out opportunity, but didn't pick it up. They will get another single. Running them hard this time. Smart cricket here by Zimbabwe. She goes big, but protection at the boundary.
Yeah, hitting with the spin of the ball, Mujaji just getting it in her arc. I think she just needs to now hit the gap for her to get more runs. There's a lot of protection on the onside for Kyla.
I think South Africa have done well to pull this back a bit. Initially thought we were looking at 120, 130. We're still in for the take. Somebody just have to rise up and get a big over here. This time hit towards the mid wicket. Should be 1 but 2. Some sloppy fielding at the boundary.
Yeah, the umpire there, Patrick Makumbi, getting in a stumble as he's trying to get a good position and angle in case it was a run out. 2 runs, a lot of screaming. We're just above the Zimbabwean dugout. A lot of noise coming from there.
Brilliant shot this time. Protection everywhere. A smart field placement by the South African skipper on the Miso, and his end of the 18th over is 95 for 4. Big swing. Got an outside edge on that one. Fielder making a mess of it. Giving away a single. South Africa perhaps just need to keep things simple here.
Endurance, I think that's smart fielding from Gandhi Jafta. She put her body on the line because that looked like it was going to run away. Naidu into her third over.
Come down the wicket, gets hold of this one. Is it going all the way? Yes, it is. It's the maximum, the much needed one. That's what the dugouts of Zimbabwe have been screaming for. It's long overdue.
Yeah, right in the slot, but good use of the feet there from Pelagia Mujaji. And she has enough height and distance to get over the fielder at the rope. Big one out of the middle of the bat. That 6 also brings up the 100 for the Lady Chevrons.
Is it a big over we're talking about? 8 already from 2 deliveries. She's not going to stop. Comes down again. Swings. Thick edge on that one. Keeper misses it. They will get 2 from that delivery. That's 10 already from 3 deliveries.
No buys given by the umpire, meaning there was some baron to it. Now Naidu put under pressure by Mujaji. Already 10 runs from 3 balls.
Oh, brilliant cricket, smart. Gets off strike.
Yeah, the momentum now with Zimbabwe as we come to the back end of the first innings. There's a lot of noise coming in from the Lady Chevrons dugout. I'm going to be consulting Eli on some of the advice that is being given out. You can see there even Chieza Dururu trying to offer. They still have 6 wickets in the hand, so now is not a bad time for them to try and go after everything. They still have some batting to come. Sometimes this is where you want to find yourself as a team. You are able to get into the last overs when you still have some resources in hand. Again, a swing and a miss.
Perhaps should have just gotten off strike again and give Mujaji the opportunity to go big again. It's end of the 19th over. And it's 106 for the loss of 4 wickets. We're into the last over.
In this final over, I think that if Pelagia can have most of the opportunity to strike at the ball, and then Zimbabwe have a bigger chance of getting maybe close to 120. Jane Winster back into the attack for the Protea ladies. This is the gold medal contest here at the 13th edition of the African Games. Nigeria already celebrating with their bronze. But this is the issue, the main event, where one of these sides will walk out with gold and the other silver. Ooh.
She goes big, but some protection there. It's just a single.
Yeah, what Chieza Duru should have done, if you're trying to make sure that Mujaji is on strike, just go back for the second, because the throw is coming your end. So even if you get run out, you've still already picked the 1 run. But importantly, you keep Mujaji on strike.
She goes big, comes on the wicket, in the air. Keeper will take it. Made easy. That's a dot ball and a wicket.
Exactly, no connection at all there from Dururu. She's trying to hit out of the park. A simple catch for Karabo Meso. Going across the line, but head down. Karabo Meso will not drop those. She's taken difficult chances. Winster comes into the attack and breaks the partnership worth 24 runs. Importantly for South Africa, the new batter will be the one on strike.
4 balls left. What looked like a 130-ish total has been drawn to 107. Brilliant piece of bowling at the tail end there by South Africa. Big over of Nadu's. But Jen Winster coming back nicely. Is 1 from 2.
Vice captain Josephine Nkomo comes out to bat for Zimbabwe.
Brilliant fielding. South Africans throwing everything on the line. This is very brilliant cricket. They know what it means. A run save is a run made. At this stage of the game, you don't want to give too many. It makes it easier for you when you come to bat. Comes down the line, is in the air. The fielder coming around, drop save. Oh, brilliant work.
Yeah, Simone Lawrence running in very hard from the boundary to just keep it to that a single. The bounce is fortunate enough to just help her gather in the run-up. 2 more balls. Josephine Nkomo on strike for Zimbabwe.
Hold it is a call. But I will get a second. Everything going for runs at the moment. But she's done well to get a wicket in the over. Considered 5 towards far. It's the last ball. Big sweep. Just a single.
Yeah, and that's how things will finish. 112 for Zimbabwe in their 20 overs, losing 5 wickets in the process. South Africa won the toss, elected to bowl first. They'll probably be happy with their performance. 49-run partnership between Kelis Ndlovu and Modesta Mopachikwa helped prepare the innings for the Zimbabweans, who finished on 112 for 5. South Africa will need 113 from 120 balls for the victory. But a fine performance there from Ndumi Soshangase and her team. Now they will make sure they need to get the job done with the bat if they are going to be able to walk away with the gold.
Plenty to play for as usual. Who gets the gold and silver? The next 1 hour 30 minutes we should find out. But Zimbabwe would dominated the first half of the innings, and then South Africa pulled it back a bit.
Yeah, looking at the batting scorecard there for Zimbabwe. Good start again as usual from Modesta Mpachikwa, 31 from 49 balls. She had a very good partnership, 49 runs time between her and Kelis Ndlovu, who scored 28. But some lower order hitting there from Pelagia Mujaji, 20 from 17 balls, have helped Zimbabwe finish on 112 for 5. Only 6 extras given by the South Africans. I think they were very, very tidy to make sure that they don't give away so many runs against a very strong Zimbabwean batting lineup.
And the bowling cards for you is shared wicket all round. The only one without the wicket is Nadu, who went for 22 off 3 overs. A brilliant economy rate there by Jaffa. 1 for 14 from 4 overs. Nondomiso Shangase, 1 for 9 from 2 overs. Jane Winster taking one at the end there to slow things down. 1 for 20 from 4 overs. That's how things pans off. South Africa need 113 to win from 20 overs at 5.65 run rate. We'll come back to you for the second innings.
We're back for the second innings of the gold medal contest between Zimbabwe and South Africa. South Africa need 113 runs from 120 balls for them to get the victory. My name is Dennis Musali and I'm here with Eli Tamwanda to take you through the commentary in the second innings. Eli, what do you think Zimbabwe need to do against South Africa? South Africa very strong at the top of the order. What do they need to do to make sure that, and you can see there the Zimbabwean think tank of the senior players are coming together to just find a solution?
The plans will be simple. Get wickets within the power play. If they can get about 2 or 3 wickets within the power play, Zimbabwe will be in a better position. 113, you feel like it's a touch and go kind of target. But Zimbabwe have to believe in themselves that they can back themselves up to pick up that important breakthrough within the power play. And I know they're going to their leading wicket taker at the moment, who is Precious Marange. That's who they'll be looking to go to open the bowling. So definitely pace off the ball. And then also just try and restrict giving away freebies. We've seen sides guilty of giving away runs either in misfields or in extras. So those are the things that they would need to sort of curb and not allow the opposition to get on top of them that quickly.
Yeah, Zimbabwe usually open the bowling with Nomvele Sibanda, but this time choosing to go with Precious Marange. Pace off the ball immediately. Faye and Simone Lawrence will open the batting for the Protea ladies. 113 is their target from 120 balls.
Top ball to start with was hit hard. Precious Marange giving away some width there, but Kelly Ndlovu up to the task to field that one at point. Fire Cliff was looking to blast off. She's among the run scorers, got 90 runs so far in the tournament. Again width, but this one pierces the gap, and this will be the opening boundary for the South African innings, and also Fire to get off the mark.
I don't know why Precious is unhappy, but too much width. And this time Faye was able to find the gap. Too much width on offer. This time she was able to find the gap. There was no chance for the fielders to cut it off.
Straying with the lines a bit there, Precious.
Yeah,
she would just need to be a little bit tighter.
Yeah, adjustments in the field already. The captain takes herself out of the slip cordon. Just try and give her more protection.
Now fumbles in the field, allows them to scamper for one.
Faye has really been the form player for South Africa at the top of that order. She got 45 in the win against Nigeria, so Zimbabweans ought to be very careful about her.
They definitely would need to be on the mark. Ooh, that one going through Simone like a hot knife through butter, just missing. Lexham too good to hit the wickets.
Yeah, oohs and ahs. Was Simona Lawrence completely missing that.
Again goes for a booming drive, pick up a single. It's been a good start so far from South Africa so far. They've picked up 6 runs. Again with straight to the fielder. That'll mark the end of the first of South Africa's innings. After 1, South Africa 6 for no loss. Josephine Gomo will come through for Zimbabwe from the golf course end. This has been the combination that Zimbabwe have gone with in opening their bowling. There'll be pace from one end, spin from the other. It just changes who starts, but that's pretty much the trademark at the moment. Josephine Como into the attack. Innocent Daula into the box. Josephine just struggling a bit there with the run up. Rather her.
Nkomo alongside Pachikwa were in Australia before coming here. Then played like really they're coming from down under. Josephine Nkomo very miserly spells here. She doesn't like to give away so many runs. There's a misfield there in the 30 yard. Does it reside to the boundary? The chase is on. And this cut off. Nkomo, you can see her already. She's asking the fielders what's happening right there in the 30 yard circle. She's a tough nut to crack. She means business and she wears her heart on her sleeves. Look at that.
Has got high expectations from her teammates that she wants them to come through. Hitting the deck hard, Josephine. Top ball.
So they got runs on board. These are lady chevrons. Some good entertaining hits down the order there from Chiesa and Dururu and Pelagia Mujaji.
That one just missing off stump pipette. Kept a little bit low for Simon's liking.
I thought she
was actually close to the business.
I thought she took her finger off. That's why it kept a little low. She's trying to bowl a mixed bag here. You'll have to leave some mystery on. You don't want to be a predictable bowler with everyone knowing what's coming through. And you've seen that if you give it pace, the South Africans are happy to play bold shots.
Chops it on. Simone will depart. No fit movement. Pushing that one across the body. And chops it on to her stumps. Josephine Nkomo strikes early for Zimbabwe. South Africa lose their first.
Nkomo meaning business throughout her spell. First over she leaked some runs, but look at that. Click bang, bails up, wicket time. One down for South Africa with Lawrence, who came into the team today for the final. She's got to take a walk and take a shower because her business is done and dusted for the tournament. Somebody else will be doing the job.
Well, that one just going through the gate there. I almost thought maybe there was an inside edge, but however, big gap between bat and pad, and Josephine Nkomo hits timber. And South Africa lose their first, and they are 8 for 1. No better coming in will be Anna Reid Dixon coming at 3. Well, Simone Lawrence being brought into the side to add some firepower in the top order. This was the first game that she hasn't been allowed to play in the final. A big hitter she comes, but however, she departs without troubling the score as much.
Nkomo to the new batter. Right in the middle. And Kalisin Love is there to do the rest. Clean up and give it back to the keeper. Checking the keeper's gloves and getting those arms fresh. Will be needed to come into the attack and stifle.
Some great work being done by Josephine Nkomo. Has picked up a wicket for only 2 runs. One more delivery to bowl in the second over. The vice captain, she's always asked to come through and deliver for her captain, and she has done that so far, but however the job is not complete. Jackson off the mark, punches that one, trying to get up high on it and plays it to mid-wicket. Picks up her first run. That'll be the end of the second after 2 overs. South Africa 9 for 1.
Many men, when they're playing T20s all over the world, they prefer to chase because they know the target. They know even if it's 10 per over, 13 per over, they know one good over because the men have the technique and the skill set to do that. The women, the reverse is true. They like to bat fast, have runs on board, and work to defend those runs. The beautiful Zimbabwe here, Lawrence has been taken out before she gets started because she likes to hit the ball big. And now the new guys that come in will eat up some dot balls, get that required run rate to 6 plus. It plays in the Lady Chevron's advantage. But South Africa have it all to do because they have the willows.
Changing bowling. Kelly Ndlovu into the attack. Pushes hard that out on straight to the bowler. It'll be good to see how the left-hander will operate. She's done well every time she's asked to bowl within the power play.
It is a bit wide and caressed through the square region. Square driven for 4. Every bad ball is being punished for 4. That's the quality of these two sides. Zimbabwe did the same, and South Africa paying back in the same vein. Neri Deckerson, they are breaking her boundary shackles. Better lines from Ndlovu. There will be change in the field settings a bit. Some people being shuffled across the park by Captain Cool, Marianne Musonda, who's spent most of the tournament giving out flowers to the rest of the associate cricketers and teams here. It's an appeal for nothing because it was going down the leg. Sharp call from the Ugandan umpire who has his East African brother alongside him out there in the middle, Isaac Oyeko. East African affair with officials, Southern African affair with the two teams in the final, the top-ranked nations. Looking sharp there in the field. Lorraine Shoma, you will see her ball, and once you see someone with the shades like Ndlovu coming through, you will know it's her. Good shout, good call. It is given. Wicket time for the Lady Chevrons. Kelly Ndlovu strikes in her first over. She's happy to see the back of Neri Deckerson. And it's 2 down.
Well, a brilliant take by Modesta Mpachikwa behind the stumps there. A faint edge through to the keeper. Neri Deckerson not impressed, but she has to go. Well, sometimes you think that the umpires don't hear those faint edges, but I tell you what, they're well tuned in there. Good catch from Modesta. It crept up on her, but she was able to jump up and take it well with the gloves. South Africa lose their second, 13 for 2. No batter who walks in, but with the non-strikers end, it shall be the captain, Nondumiso Shangase. Now, change in bowling. Usual opener for Zimbabwe coming to replace Josephine Gomo. Nairobi Nomvelo Sibanda.
Nomvelo. Trademark ritual for her when she comes into ball. She comes through with a dummy bowling action, and then she just feels, is the body feeling good? Yes, it's feeling all right. Nomvelo. A lot of sunscreen.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time that she's coming from this end. Usually comes from the city end. Driven hard, but well kept, well fielded by Mujaji.
That is a superb fielding effort there. Bearing it all for her team. She's a batter on the side. She's taken some good catches in the tournament thus far. And look at that fielding effort. Those are 4 runs saved, because as soon as it was marked, it had the word 4 inscribed on it. Mujaji thought else.
Maybe a change in field. Kellis will move from point to go to sweeper cover. Fine leg comes in. Another dot ball. This is what Nomvelo is good at. She creates pressure with the dot ball. She might not pick up wickets, but she is very, very good at keeping things tight. And then the other end, that's where batters might feel they can have a go at the bowlers and creates the wicket taking opportunities. Fuller crunched. And this one will definitely run away through to the boundary. It was in the slot and well dealt with by Fire Turncliffe.
Fire Turncliffe has been right there, right from the start, watching her mates come and go. The 2 wickets that have fallen, but she gets a chance to bat now. She's only faced 7 deliveries now, and that 4 helps her to get to 9. One of the leading run scorers in the tournament.
Change in the field. Third man comes up. Long off in place.
Again, Nomvelo Sibanda giving room for her to free her arms, but there is protection in the deep. Fellow Sibanda, 27-year-old. She's got a 48 Women T20I Internationals wickets from the 46 matches she's played for Zimbabwe. A wicket every match is the sequence for her.
All right. Nondomiso facing for the first time. Attacking field in play.
Wide. Nomvelo Sibanda struggling a little bit with the lines in her first over today, not like how we've seen her bowl in the previous spells. But she's being held by the fielders, and that's the way you play cricket. On my bad day, stand out and help me feel like I am loved, because I will also come through for you when you need a big performance from me. And Nomvelo has been giving the team good performances, and the team is helping her get to terms with from bowling from an end where she's not bowled from since the tournament started.
Pushed into the covers for 1 for Nondomiso to open a runs account. And that marks the end of the 4th over. It'll be after 4 overs, South Africa 19 for 2.
End of the over here. There will be a change in the comms box. Innocent Daula. Here with me is Dennis Musali. An East African affair in the comms box. An East African affair with the umpires.
But the South African affair on the field. Zimbabwe against Namibia. Josephine Nkomo taking the ball from the city end. And she'll be bowling to the captain, Dumiso Shangase.
And Miso has just come through. Big appeal. Nkomo thought she had a wicket there. A good shout. No question about that.
Yeah, very good shout, but not given by the umpire, Patrick Musoke Makumbi. I think that one was just sliding down the leg side. Doesn't convince him to raise his finger, but always suspect Ndumiso, because she likes to go across the line, so she needs to be very, very careful against Josephine.
Nkomo. Now Ndumiso plays Dennis with excellent hands. She's the definition of hand-eye coordination. No feet movement with her. She just throws her hands at everything, and she scored those runs, many of them 38 of 42 balls against Uganda. Same style.
Yeah, if the team needed a dirty inning, she was able to come up with one, but she likes to, play around her pads, which could be trouble.
Nkomo comes through, keeps things very tight. The required run rate moves to 6.
Yeah, the vice captain of the Lady Chevrons, she's a tough competitor. She will always bowl a couple of overs up front, but mostly operates at the back end. She's very, very good against the tail, so South Africa need to be careful. Down the leg side, you can see clearly her plan is just trying to bring the stumps into play. Ndumi, so very, very strong square of the wicket. That one just sliding down the leg side. But sometimes a little weak, especially with balls that are bowled straight to her. So she needs to be careful, make sure she doesn't get herself in a tangle.
Slapped very hard. There's a poor communication, comedy of errors, and Zimbabwe complete the run out. It's Josephine Nkomo that recovers, picks it up and says, I will not run to the stumps John T. Rhodes like, but I'll throw the ball there.
Josephine, very, very guilty there, the captain of ball watching, instead of looking at her partner, because Faye had committed to the run and she was already down the wicket. Very, very unhappy with the captain, and you can see the captain with her head in her hands because she knows she's committed a cardinal sin. Faye was looking very, very good. But now they've gifted the Lady Chevrons a wicket, and a big wicket. They will take that. South Africa now 20 for 3. And for me, what I liked from that passage of play was the reaction of Josephine. The throw was not very good, but she made sure she first takes care of the business and gave Nomvele Sibana some mouth, because a better throw, an opportunity could have been missed because of a poor throw.
What I like about Josephine Nkomo, she's happy to express herself. Nkomo, they're asking the questions and the abilities of her fielders there. The 26-year-old born from Kwekwe. Misfield there. Terrible, terrible fielding. Cheers and Dururu. A guilty party. And trust Josephine Nkomo to do some lip service. She's not afraid to make enemies on this field. She says, we're playing for our country, a proud nation. We have our ambassador here watching. He would love to have a gold medal around his.
Yeah, that's the mark of a team that has very high standards, and the Lady Chevrons have been the standard throughout the whole tournament. They haven't put a foot wrong so far, but they just need to make sure they take care of the business in the final. The new batter for the South Africans is Leah Jones.
In the middle, big call, but umpire Patrick Makumbi thinks that was going down the leg, and rightfully so. Pitch of the leg stump and was still swinging in.
I think even the reaction there from the bowler doesn't convince the umpire enough. I think she knew there was it was sliding down the leg side. South Africa 21 after 3 in 5 overs.
Anytime they say the easiest job, Dennis, I beg your pardon, let me rephrase it. They say the hardest job is the easiest, only if you do it well.
You can always see that the Lady Chevrons think tank has 3 players in it. They always come together to just have a communication and try and find the way forward for the team. If you notice carefully, Josephine Nkomo, Marianne Muson and Precious Marange always come together at the end of every over to just try and, you know, catch up, pick each other's brain.
Game knows game. That's seniority on the park. And I tell you, it's the leadership unit of the team. They must find a way. Precious Marange went for 6 in her first. The most runs she has gone for in none over. And big swipe across the line, but there was some bat to it. Umpire Isaac Oyeko does say so. He indicates leg bites instead, not a bat onto it. I was thinking ahead of him.
Leah Jones could have saved her partner, because sometimes when you hang around long enough, the umpire can make up their mind the other way. But Leah coming down the track quickly to just get the captain off strike.
When you see Precious Marange bowl like the way she's bowling, you very well know that age is just a number, form is temporary, class is permanent. All those old English adages are attached to her in every way, because she is a tough nut to crack in every true sense of the word.
Yeah, 39 years young, but Precious Marange aging like fine wine. The MVP for the qualifiers in December in Kampala that saw Zimbabwe win that tournament and qualify for the Globals. She's also a live wire in the field.
Always deployed at the boundary there. A good boundary rider. She takes all the high catches. And she needs more flowers than she does get from the Zimbabwean media, because she's worn national colors in the tests. When I say the tests, not test cricket, but test rugby. Don't play 2 disciplines to the highest level, and you're an everyday person. This is extraordinary stuff. We are living with immortality. Big swipe across the line. Oh no, no conviction from the fielder at the ropes. Trying to go with her hand, then with her legs. How I wish she remembers quickly that it's not football.
Yeah, gets inside the line there. Leah Jones, she knew where she wanted to hit that ball. Effort there for the field on the boundary, but it was struck well enough by Leah Jones to get a boundary for the South Africans. And that concludes the 6th over, end of the power play. 26 for 3 South Africa. Yeah, the gold medal contest, South Africa taking on Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe set 112 runs for 5 in their 20 overs. South Africa need 87 from 14 more overs.
Keeping within the rate, just 6.21 needed now.
Nomvele Sibanda will continue from the change of ends for Nomvele Sibanda, replaces the vice captain Josephine Nkomo. From the road end, from this. hack across the line there from Ndumi. So, oh, the chance for a run out just took off for that second. Leah Jones even lost her bat in the process. I'm not so sure about that running between the wickets by the South Africans. But anyway, they get home. You can see Ndumi, so the moment she struck the ball, I think she just called for the 2. Good stuff for the fielder to get across quickly. Only that the throw was a bit off the stumps. Sibanda collected it and had a shy at the stumps.
Oh no. Screams on the park, first for the catch and second for a chance for a run out, but South Africa being very, very wily there, not falling for the temptation of scampering through for a second run.
Would have been a spectacular one there from Lauren Schumer, but the dive way off mark. Ndumiso still struggling out in the middle.
Good wrist work there, hit straight to the fielder Mujaji.
Again, Ndumiso ball watching. She didn't realize that Leah Jones had already run halfway the track. She has already been involved in a run out that saw Faye lose her wicket. You can see there, Ndumiso ball watching. Always need to trust your partner once they give you the call, and that was their call. You just need to make sure that you back them up. Sibanda has been used sparingly by Zimbabwe throughout this whole tournament. Maybe it's the wickets that have not been favorable for her.
That one cutting across Nondumiso Shangase.
And top quality stuff there from the Desta, realizing that the batters like to walk down the track. She comes up to the stumps. That is a team effort. Shows the quality of the player, that she's willing to sacrifice herself for the team.
Again, Shangaze going one way. The only way she knows how is dancing down to the bowling. Not afraid that Modesa Mpachikwa is standing up to the stumps.
Yeah, I think what they are trying to avoid is getting stuck in their crease. Once you spend a lot of time getting stuck on your crease, you could be an LB candidate. So they're just trying to make sure they come down the track and negate the line of the ball.
A battle for the finest as cricket makes a bow at the African Games here at the 13th edition in Accra, Ghana. It's the final day for the women's event. No one will remember second best. Gold is the battle that matters. The medal rush is on. Call it the gold rush now, because one medal has already been taken by Nigeria, the lowest ranked team at the tournament. They came through here ranked 29th. By the time they played their bronze medal match, they were at 27 in the world. We'll come back to that story of Nigeria in a jiffy. End of the 7th, 31 for 3. Dennis, did you predict Nigeria would pick bronze ahead of Namibia, ahead of Uganda?
I want to be friends with Endurance this evening, so I would say I did. But I think Nigeria have surprised everyone by how far they've been able to finish third in the tournament, and of course defeating Uganda in that bronze contest. They've had some fine performances. Elian Ude has been brilliant with the bat. Salome Sande today was clutch player for them. That 37 really got them over the line. Lauren Schumer, the new bowler for the Lady Chevrons.
Lauren Schumer comes into the attack. Nondumiso Shangase says, I am here to score runs for my team. I won't give you a chance to settle in. Shuffles across her stumps and unleashes the slog sweep. No sweet connection, just a top edge.
Yeah, Shangase very busy around the crease, but she's just trying to make sure that she keeps the scoreboard ticking.
Lauren Schumer in the team ahead of special talents like Lauren Piri. The competition is a good migraine for the selectors, for the coaches in Zimbabwe cricket. Ashley Ndiraya not in town. The experienced Chipo Mogeri Tiripano, a match winner for the team, not in Accra. And well, they're back home working alongside Tasmin Granga. Shen Myers Mary working her way back into the fold. Tells the story of a team that is full of experience on international scene and wanting to earn all the stripes they can under the new coach, Walter Chawaguta.
Yeah, a couple of big names missing for the Chevrons, but they've come here and done the business. So shows the quality and depth they have in ladies cricket in Zimbabwe. And I think it's an opportunity for some of these other players who also, put their hands up. All play there by Leah Jones, just walks it into square leg. I think Zimbabwe won't mind the singles as long as they cut off the boundaries.
For Zimbabwe now, they must be thinking and looking at this. They're saying we are 1 or 2 wickets away from stifling. They say when you strangle, don't remove one hand to punch because you want to kill fast. Just strangle and they make sure they don't breathe for any more air. Chance for a catch. Yes, it is taken. Josephine Nkomo, fit as a fiddle, spreads on the ground, sticks her hand out there, and it holds. I was talking about the wickets. Don't blame me if you're supporting South Africa. I am not on the field of play. That's the dismissal.
Yeah. Just short of length, had used her feet to try and meet the ball. Ndumi Soshangase. But Josephine is a quality fielder. Takes a good catch and makes it very easy. But that was an easy catch. She was standing infield very, very close. South Africa lose their captain and their 4th wicket, 35 for 4. Main Smith is the new batter for South Africa. Ndumi so falls into the Zimbabwean trap, lose their 4th wicket. Lauren Schumer will continue and bowl to the new batter, Main Smith. End of the 8th over, 35 for 4, South Africa. There's a change in the commentary box. Ijoma Okibo joins me as the Lady Chevrons continue to work hard and to defend their total. And the Protea ladies are looking at chipping away. And they change the bowling as well. Francesca Chipara comes into the attack to replace Nomvede Sibanda. Yeah, starts off with a dot. Francesca Leah Jones batting with Main Smith. Ijoma, what do you make of the game so far?
Hi, Dennis. For me, I would say the South African ladies, if they look to clinch a gold in this first ever edition of the cricket event, they will need to step on gas, because of course the required run rate is 6 per over, but the current run rate, they are a bit short with the current run rate, which is 4.20. To be able to chase down the target of 113, they'll need to do more than they are doing at this point.
Hit down the ground, but straight to a fielder. Takes her time to get down, but she's able to make the clean up. Good bowling from Chipara as well. She's bowling to her field.
Then is the ladies chevrons really showing class in this tournament. They've been calling the shots both in batting and bowling. We see them here trying to limit these South African batters rather on the crease. You see them even struggling to pick up singles.
Yeah, Ichoma, you're right. They've just been the standard, like I've been mentioning. They backed themselves well, they bowled well. But most importantly today, when they were asked to bat first, they had the composure to get to at least over 100 runs. That is most times a sign of a team that is very, very well coached. Trying to go big, Leah Jones at the ball just falls short of the fielder. Maybe we've seen some brilliant catches in the tournament. If the field had committed to that catch, you still have so many runs to work with. So you can try and go after the catch. Yeah, Lorraine Schumer there, the fielder on the boundary. To get in quickly. Josephine this time doesn't get across very quickly to cut off the run. End of the 10th over. South Africa now 39 for 4. Good pick up and throw there from Josephine. Everything done in one motion, but fielder had already made. End of 9 overs gone. South Africa 39 for 4. Ijoma, when you try and compare things at the same stage, Zimbabwe were 52 for 1. So South Africa, the difference is they've lost a lot more resources, 4 wickets. They just need a strong partnership to just try and get them ahead. Lorraine Schumer will continue from the field end. Back of the hand deliveries from Lorraine. Looks like she, same style of bowling like Konsi Aweko.
The lady chevrons are a good side, always a good side. Saw them pick a win in Kampala in December. That was the ICC T20 qualifiers that got them a ticket to the global qualifiers. Of course, you don't expect a team like that to come into this contest without putting up something great standard, and that is what we are seeing at this point.
Again, Leah Jones again steps inside the line, trying to work it towards the leg side.
Dennis, how does South Africa build on the required partnership they'll be needing to chase down this target of 113?
Yeah, I think the partnership, importantly, they need to find some big hits because the required rate keeps growing. It's now over 6.5 runs every over. And Zimbabwe won't mind this. Zimbabwe knows how to make sure they put a chokehold on things. Very good play there from Leah Jones, uses her feet and struck powerfully, bisects the two fielders on the rope. Welcome boundary. They need a lot more of these if they are going to be able to take down this total. But Leah Jones used her feet, hit it past the bowler. E for effort there for the field on the rope. Chiesa Deruru. South Africa will be grateful for that boundary. They need a lot more of these. Leah Jones also opens the bowling for the Protea ladies, but I think this time they will need her to be the heroine with the bat, come up with some quality hits that will get them over the line. That will conclude the 10th over. 6 runs coming off that particular over. And the teams will take a drinks break. The situation is 45 for 4 after 10 overs. South Africa looking to take down 112 that was scored by Zimbabwe in their 20 overs. 68 from 10 of 68 runs from 60 balls is the requirement. We'll also take a short break as yeah, a long team hurdle there from the Lady Chevrons of Zimbabwe. But they know they still have some work to do. 68 from 60 balls is what they need. Leah Jones and Main Smith, the two batters for South Africa. Leah Jones had started to take charge of things. We've seen her use her feet in a couple of times. It's 13 from 18. Smith just 3 from 5 balls. Francesca Chipara will continue for the Lady Chevrons from the city end. This is the gold medal final match in the women's edition at the African Games. The bronze medal was sorted out in the morning. Nigeria upsetting the odds and defeating Uganda by 3 wickets. But no one remembers second, and these two teams are fighting for the gold medal. Oh, another chance for a run out. Poor throw from Josephine Nkomo, and she sends her apologies immediately. Chipara was unable to collect. Leah Jones had run halfway down the ground. She's only fortunate that Josephine doesn't put in a good throw. Very good cricket there from Josephine. Gets to the ball in a flash. Unfortunate that the throw was off the mark. Much better play there from Main Smith.
Of course, the South Africa will need to pick up as much singles as they find, but they will need to be wary of needless running, because of course they won't want to lose wickets with run out at this point.
Yeah, Ijoma, any coach will tell you that when you run out, it means you've played for the other team. So you don't want to be gifting any wickets. They really lost Faye to a run out. And I got to heave across the line there from Leah Jones. A bit of a hesitation, but eventually they make it through. Ooh, could have been dangerous there for Leah Jones. Near ran into the throw from the deep. Yeah, Leah Jones this time finds the gap, but I think they were confused. Josephine leaving the ball from the fielder was coming in from the boundary. Oh, throw nearly taking out.
You could hear the cheers from the dugout.
Timba Chipara Francesca with the wicket for South Africa, for Zimbabwe. South Africa losing their fifth. Leah Jones going down the track, but completely plays down the wrong line. Top quality bowling there from Francesca Chipara. Hey, South Africa now have a mountain to climb. 48 for 5.
While we see South Africa trying to step on gas, Francisca strikes, and Lee Jones, who is actually having a good time at the crease. 15 runs off 19 balls, will depart. At least she's contributed some runs to the side.
Yeah, Leah Jones really was starting to look like the aggressor for the team. But again, a rush to the head there. Caesar, no charge down the track, but completely missed the ball. Karabo Meso, the keeper batter for South Africa, is the new batter. Sets off quickly there. Main Smith. Yeah, leg by is indicated by the umpire.
Dennis Auti, South Africa bowling has been this key strength for them in this tournament.
Slower ball takes off pace there, Chipara. The full toss is only worked into the empty mid-wicket region. And you're very right, Ijoma. South Africa been strong with the ball, but have struggled with the bat. And so far, Zimbabwe right on top of things. 11 overs gone, 50 for 5, South Africa. Lorraine Schumer will continue operating for the Lady Chevrons from the field end, giving away 9 in her 2 overs and picked up a wicket as well. Very big wicket of the captain, Dumi Soshangase. Missed that one. Chance goes begging. The stamping missed by Modesta Mupachikwa. I'll get a bye. South Africa. Main Smith jumping out of her crease, but in the end yoking herself. Not a bad plan. It's just that when she jumped out, she got herself in a tangle. Those are very difficult for the keeper to take, especially when they are coming out of the batter.
You see the current run rate continues to accelerate. The South Africans will need to find answers. 5 wickets down and halfway into the overs. The gold medal is actually at stake at this point.
Very well played. And some work to do for there for Francesca Chipara, but she does well. But that ball was hit very well by Karabo Meso. Hit to the angle that allows them to pick up at least 2 runs comfortably. Yeah, the required rate now, Ijoma touching 7.5. But you know, when you've lost 5 wickets, sometimes you don't have enough resources to give you the chance to try and take down the whole total. Good over already, looking very good for Zimbabwe. Just 2 runs given off it. Yeah, Karabo uses her feet, gets to the pitch of the ball, but won't do much damage. Only 3 runs off that over. South Africa 12 runs. After 12 overs, South Africa is 53 for 5.
It is still the 13th African Games in Ghana, and it is the final match of the women's event. Of course, the men's event will begin in few days. And Andy joins me in the comms box. Welcome, Andy.
Thank you, IJ. It's been an interesting time here. Brilliant shot, but this time Fielder comes around. Would that be taken? Misses it. It's a boundary for South Africa. That was pitch shot. Mian lining behind that one. Got a hand on that one, but couldn't hold it. Big disappointment for Zimbabwe, that will be. But it's 57 for the loss of 5 wickets after 12.1.
Yeah, Andy, that was a brilliant effort from Precious Maranga. Unfortunately, much to the delight of the South African ladies, it went down to the ropes. They will need as much boundaries as possible to reduce this required run rate as it continues to accelerate.
Another wide there. Josephine Nakai would have to perhaps look to bowl around the off-stump region. Mian showing some strength on that leg stump or leg side area. A lot to play for. The gold medal. Shot this time, she goes big behind square. Just a misjudgment there, and they will get a couple, 2 from that delivery. Akai Josephine will have to bowl decent areas. It's 7 already from this over.
Welcome runs for the South African side. You can see, Andy, that the required run rate has actually declined a bit.
Still within reach, I'll say. Still 6.9 required per over. 7.4 overs to come. A lot to play for, plenty of shots from the dugout of both teams. South Africa here in all sorts of trouble, trailing on 60 for 5. 113 is the target. Happy to take another dot. There you go. That opportunity, and Josephine looking to run out. She goes big this time. No fielder around there, but a fielder coming around. Oh, unlucky. So unlucky. She put everything behind that one, but couldn't really stop it from going all the way. Another needed boundary for South Africa. There you go. Short delivery. Just rocking behind that one.
10 runs already conceded in this over. Josephine looks a bit disappointed. But it is the South Africans who are very much happy and welcomed, or rather welcomed the runs.
Big shout. Umpire not interested. No is the answer to that question. Just playing around that one. Perhaps coming down the wicket gave that doubt given by the umpire.
It is Zimbabwe who heads to the global qualifiers in a couple of months. Aside looking to pick a gold medal in this tournament, they will need these African games to fine-tune their preparations ahead of the qualifiers, alongside Uganda, who will be representing the continent in Abu Dhabi.
Plays and misses that one there for the take. Karabo. And it's end of the 13th over, 65 for 5. Seven overs left, 48 required. Big moment here for all the countries that have participated in this first appearance for cricket at the African Games. It's Lauren Nshuma. Rocks back and hit it down the leg side. Fielder comes in from deep mid wicket. Will just be one. That moment of the game where one big over can take it away from you. Zimbabwe have to tread carefully here. She comes down the line, presents a full face. Real test of character this moment for these countries. The next one coming down the wicket, just looking to dab it into the gap provided there, but could not. Rocks back, goes leg side again. Brilliant piece of fielding. Yeah, this players knowing what is required, throwing everything on the line.
Decent bowling starts for Laureen Schumer into her very last over. She's just conceded 12 runs, although with the wickets to her credit, she's making it really difficult for the batters at the crease to pick up runs. South Africa will be needing 47 runs off 39 balls.
Rocks back, but this time straight to the field at covers. No run, more dot balls. Just 2 from 5 deliveries in this over. The crucial and the 14th over. She wants it. Will she get it? Yes, she would. It's 3 runs from the over. That takes us to end of the 14th over, 68 for 5. If you're just joining from wherever in the world, it's a race for the gold medal. And it's South Africa versus Zimbabwe here at the African Game, the 13th edition in Accra, Ghana. For those of you who don't know where Accra is, it's a beautiful and quiet city in the western coast of Africa in a country called Ghana. Visuals, clearly. We got some nice producers in the house. We must give credit to them, David and his team. Thank you very much.
Kelly's Ndlovu, youngster coming in from the zoo end into her second spell in this innings. She's picked up, just conceded 4 runs, but 1 wicket under her belt.
She comes down the line. More runs on the leg side. They will get a couple. Yes, they're getting 2 there. Brilliant running. South Africans realize they have to go more, do more than this if they have to win this game. There you go. That one on the leg stump line. Flicks it off her pads. Zimbabwe, we have to tread carefully. South Africans not giving up on this one. She goes big this time, but straight to the field at long off. It will just be a single from that delivery. Skellis is bowled sensibly into our second over today. That'll be a wide. Umpire Patrick from Uganda not missing out on that one. Patrick Makumbi. Misses it.
Khalees was player of the match in the win against Nigeria in the semi-finals.
His Meso was looking to go big and enforce things here for South Africa. The required run rate climbing to 7.6. Short delivery, but couldn't execute that one properly. You can see feeling some frustration from that shot. Take the outside edge with that runaway, big chase here. Yes, just the needed boundary to go up the hook. This over becoming expensive. 8 from it now. Brilliant line. Just lucky to have gotten a bat on that one. And it's end of the 15th over. It's 76 for the loss of 5 wickets. South Africa needing 37 runs from 30 balls.
Seven runs off that over of Khalees. They'll be needing as much as the same number of runs, if not more, to be able to get to the target of 113. It is the final game, the gold medal match of the women's cricket event at the African Games. And Zimbabwe, who is yet to lose a game in their campaign in Ghana, would not want to let this one go by. Of course, it is, just as Dennis have always said, no one remembers second place.
It's Francisca Chipare who resumes bowling from the golf club end of this over. Master Eli naming the ends properly will be joining me soon. His beautiful and amazing voice. Everyone has been asking, who's that gentleman? I'll tell you more about him later. The sling action, run out opportunity. They will scramble for a single. It's South Africa who continues to look for those 36 runs from 29 deliveries now. The Malinga action. Bit of miscommunication between the fielders. Cover point and covers. Another dot. Tell you what, how beautiful it is to always hear the producer's voice right in your ears. And they've done a great job. We must give them some flowers, according to my East African brothers. Oh, this one. More dot balls. Brilliant piece of bowling here by Francisca. Just in the arc. Two dot balls and a single from that over. This time it's going down leg side. They will take that wide. Much needed one by South Africa. Swings big. Fielder comes around. Will they get a second? Yes, they will. Oh.
Good running between the wickets. Those two, Karabo and Menschmidt.
That's a shot for you. This time she looks to go big. Slug sweeps that one. Fielder came around, but not quick enough. Beautiful side for you. A static shot. That's what the producer wants to hear. Brilliant shot. More runs all for South Africa.
Man, Smith, 21 runs off 21 balls. She's been the aggressor so far. But good running between those two. Of course, you should ensure you pick the singles if you can't get the boundaries.
Last delivery coming from Francisca in the 16th over. Slow delivery, but this time the line all wrong down the leg side would be a wide for South Africa. More runs.
And this South Africa looks to be going slowly, but
That's
surely
delivery from back of the hand, but didn't really get the line. Just playing too uppish, and it's end of the 16th over. It's 82 for 5 at this point. Bringing in the lively voice of Master Eli. You want to know where it's from? It's from Zimbabwe. Welcome back, Eli.
Thank you, Endurance. It's a lovely afternoon wherever you're watching this from around the world. It is the final of the 13th edition of the African Games in the discipline of cricket. Two Southern African nations going head to head. 31 needed from 4 overs for South Africa. Just get that South Africa through Mayena clawing their way back into this one.
A big moment here. 31 required from 24 deliveries. Big shot and hit away. Fielder comes around it. Big chase. They managed to save some runs there. Big effort by the fielders at the boundary.
Was looking to go big, but great effort in the field to save a boundary. It's a psychological win. Swings hard, it's in the air. Lorraine Chuma takes a magnificent catch. Out in the deep. Precious Marange strikes. Karabo Maseho, who was just aiding the partnership, looking to add some impetus towards the end, decided to go over long on, but not able to completely have the power to see it off.
I'll tell you what, not sure if it was too early, but it was there for the take and been hard work, trust me. One could just wonder why didn't she knock it on the ground and keep going for ones and twos, building it closer to that range, but perhaps trying to finish things off early. The needed break for Zimbabwe. They're happy with that one. It was there for the take and they have taken it.
Well, South Africa will be happy that Mayan Smith, who's been striking it clean, is still out there. She is on 21 from 22 deliveries. Now to just give them a bit of hope that they can be able to get runs under their belt, which is currently they're needing 29 of 22. But Zimbabwe, they'll be happy that they have the 6th wicket and they have a new batter at the crease. They can turn in a few more top balls, pushing more screws into South Africa.
They will not stop running everything. Sneaking singles, running them hard. Perhaps that is all that is required. Keep knocking those 1 and 2s and wait for that boundary ball opportunity. Not necessarily having to force it.
Works it into another vacant region. They pick up a quick single. See, the thing with singles and dot balls at the moment where they are now, they keep pushing the required run rate up, and that tends to work on the psyche of the batter. And they now look for the big boundaries, sometimes even at deliveries that really you can't send them there. Looking to cut that one, but again, good game awareness by Smith. She runs to face the last delivery of the over.
Can't agree less, Eli. You just have to keep avoiding those dot balls. Whatever it takes, get off strike and prepare your minds. And the more you take those singles, the more you run, the better your opportunity to hit the boundary balls when they offer themselves. She goes big, over square leg region. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Making a mess of that one. Catch is not there. Perhaps you could wait and ensure the boundary doesn't come. That particular action.
Well, Teresa Dururu thought of going for the catch, but the wind was taking it away from her. And in a desperate attempt to try and keep it within, misses it totally and allows for a boundary which South Africa needed, sort of eases the pressure on them. After 17 overs, South Africa 91 for 6.
.22 required from 18 deliveries. 4 wickets left, pressure everywhere, 91 runs on the board. Target is 113.
Kelly Sindlova into the attack. She's only gone for 12 in the 2 overs that she's bowled. She's got a fairly new batter facing her. That's Kyla Renek. A lot of boundary riders on the leg side. And offside, pretty much everybody's inside the circle. Pushes one on the off stump. And they steal a quick single. And that brings the Smith, hard-hitting Smith, on strike. Marianne will push a field around.
Some real beautiful side there of where we are. Yeah, Chimota School, 2 beautiful grounds within the same vicinity. No ball is the call. Most needed. South Africa will be happy with this. With the front foot, no ball.
Cardinal Saint from Kelly Sindlova as a spinner. Can't afford to give away no ball. And this is a free hit. Digs deep into the crease, smacks it leg side. One bounce taken by Lauren Chuma, who sends it in. She will breathe a sign of relief, Kellis, that is not duly punished for that.
The pressure is up now. 3 runs, 4 deliveries to come. Much needed moment here. She comes down the line, goes big in the air. Just dropped before. Unbelievable drama all around.
Clash of players there. Kellis and Renee. An umpire checking if she's okay. Lauren Chuma also caught in 2 minds in trying to go for the catch of that one and just drops short in front of her. Listen, Jova still looking cool under those shades, but I tell you the pressure she's under is immense.
5 already from this over, 3 balls left. She
Down the
comes
track,
big.
up and over. Magnificent hit there from Renee. Kyla taking on the offside. It was a vacant region. She knew if she just got it over the 30-yard circle, it'll run away for 4. This is a welcome boundary that takes South Africa to the 100 mark.
Beautiful shot, you can say. Came down the wicket, creating that room and extending the arms through the offside. It's 9 runs already from it. 2 balls to spare from that over.
South Africa digging deep inside, and they're pulling off a shocker here. Misses that one totally. 1 more to go. South Africa need 13 from 13 deliveries.
Beautiful side, thanks to the producer. Hey, that's the man, Eli. Looking handsome.
Stumped.
Unbelievable.
Renee comes down the wicket looking for another big one. Misses it totally. Modesta Mpachikwa collecting quickly and removes the bails.
What a moment for Zimbabwe. The much needed break. The danger batter, and she would walk. South Africa knew they were close to it, but they've lost the 7 wicket now. 100 for 7 after 18 overs. It's 13 required from 12 deliveries.
Another nail biter that we're going to have on the cards here. It will be 2 overs to go. 12 deliveries exactly, and still remains 13 needed from it. Current run rate 5.5. What is required 6.5 for South Africa to clinch gold.
You don't want to see the dugouts. The pressure is up.
Ryan Smith will be on strike in the 18th over. Remember, she's been there for a while. 27 of 26, that's where she is. South African dugout, some on their feet, some on the edge of their seats. And it's getting a little bit hot to try and just sit and watch it from their seats.
The pressure is on.
Pressure is on. Zimbabwe tend to pressure Smarange, hoping that she can produce a special and precious moment in this game. And she's got 6 deliveries to come up with something special.
What a game. Roller coaster, you call it. Ups and downs for both teams. The last 12 deliveries, and it's precious into this one.
Into the block hole. Drop ball to start with. Good start by Precious Marangi. She's a very clever bowler, and she will change things up. And also, Ryan Smith has been striking it well. She will take her chances. Down the track. Shouts to the umpire saying that came off my hand. Umpire says not out. They still a single.
That's it in the block hole. Just got back in before the ball hit the wicket. South Africa will be happy with that single. But again, the pressure is climbing.
Well, this situation will be important for Zimbabwe. There's a new batter on strike. And they want to keep it there for as long as possible. Swings hard at it. Aims for the deep mid-wicket region. They try to come back for 2. Fumble. And they come back with ease.
They're back to the required rate again. She tries to go big on the leg side. Comes there, fumbles the pickup. And gives them a second.
Plays it leg side. Picks up a single. A lot of fans, the South African men's team that are here, they're praising the ladies that seem to be doing a good job understanding what's required now. Goes deep and bounces in front of Bekotswe. Just for a single For a moment, Nomvelo Sibanda thought that she was in the money, but it just fell short of her. I know some members of the South African dugout has their hearts right up their throat when this one, saying please just drop short, and it did.
Oh, what an invention. They needed much runs. They come here beautiful. This is good. 2 runs from that one. What a way to invent runs. Happy moment for the men's team. They're happy. And that's end of the 19th over. It's 107 for 7 wickets lost. 6 required from 6.
It's going down to the wire, Endurance. In 6 deliveries, you have defending 6. Similar to the bronze 3rd and 4th place playoff that we had between Uganda and Nigeria.
We're getting closer to that moment. Hold your breath. If you're there, South Africa and Zimbabwe, Harare, Cape Town, anywhere you are. These are close times. We had earlier a similar situation between Nigeria and Uganda.
It's all to play for. Right, Francisca Chipari has been given the huge task of bowling the final over, defending 6 of 6. With Mayan Smith on strike, the Nigerian dugout, they can't wait to get a hold of that bronze medal that they so hardly fought for.
Them. It's the biggest thing for them, Eli. They are so excited. And trust me, back home there have been a lot of showers, flowers on them.
Worked away leg side, and they'll push for the single. Noreen Chuma picks up, sends it to Modesta Mpachikwa. Everybody is on the edge of their seats.
Just walking that one through the leg side for a single. 5 from 5 now required.
There's lots of chatter between Josephine Gomo and the captain, trying to work out how to bowl to Gandhi Jafta. Swings hard at it. It's hit straight to extra cover, who collects it. Right, 4 needed of 4. The batters will come in the middle to have a little chat in terms of how they're going to go about it. Which area can we target?
These are big moments, precious moments. African Games medal, gold or silver, whichever one. These ladies have done well. The last 8 days have been brilliant show of cricket.
Leg side, good fielding from Precious Marange, who just keeps it just to 1. So coming down to the last 3 deliveries, 3 needed of 3. This will be a nail biter. If anybody can get in a dot ball here from Zimbabwe
and a wicket
or a wicket, I tell you what, it could be interesting. Or if Jafta believes that she can go through or over the offside, which is pretty vacant at the moment, that will give her an opportunity to score big in the boundary. Some are clamoring for a super over.
I will require 2 dot balls, but at the moment South Africa looking solid. They've gotten a single off every delivery.
Swings, crushes it leg side. Lorraine Chuma runs in, picks up 1, sends it to the wicket keeper quickly, right on top of the stumps. Right, 2 of 2 required. This is a pressure situation, a pressure moment.
The dugouts there, the Nigerians, even the Ugandans, everyone applauding this moment. Tanzanians here, who do they want? They know on the edges of their seats.
Instructions being shouted across the field by Marian Musonda, saying, guys, we need to defend 2. Everybody being asked to be on their toes here.
Again, Eli, the leg side is open. You might want to put 1 or 2 out or 1 in the ring just to stop that single. You need to find a way and get that dot ball. It's so needed.
Mayan Smith, 31 of 31 at the moment, on strike. Misses it, shouts of LBW, but still they run for the 1. So, scores are tied at the moment with 1 delivery to go.
That's it. She misses that one.
It's a pressure situation. Everybody's being asked to come inside the circle by Marianne Musonda. They're trying to save 1. Delegates watching on the edge of their seats. I tell you, it's not easy. Some have even have their hands on their hearts, some on their throats.
How many times have South Africa been in this situation? It's African Games gold medal on the take. The focus here is simple. It's 1 run required. Scores are leveled.
Here we go. Last ball. Swing and a miss. And bells are out from Modesta Mpachekwa. Zimbabwe clinched the gold. What a moment.
We talked about it.
Oh, it's super over rather.
We talked about it.
Super over.
And you
Scores
have
are
it.
tied.
You have it.
Scores are tied. Scores are tied. We're going to a super over.
We talked about it. The fans, everyone up on their feet. And that is what it is. Comes down the line, misses it. And the keeper does well, Modesta, to just take off the bills. It's a super over we're going to see here. What a match. What a moment. Beautiful moments, I tell you.
It's going. This is what we call a final. Everybody is in it. People are biting their fingernails in anticipation of what was to happen. South Africa digging deep, coming through to put up 112 on the scoreboard. Then Francisca Spare being given the last over to defend 6 of 6. She manages to keep it at exactly that. Holds them on with just 5 from the over. I tell you what, it's an interesting situation that we have on the cards.
This is the moment we asked for. What a finals. African Games, Zimbabwe versus South Africa. Just that one moment. Get a bat on it. She misses it and the wicket was taken. Now into the big stage. 6 balls here, guys. 6 balls.
A lot will be called for from the 2 teams. The honors on who they send in to set a score here. I'm sure that South Africa will remain with Mayan Smith, and then they will look to maybe fire Tuncliffe as well, as their 2 big hitters that have done so far very well in the tournament. But how important is this? How historic a moment is this? Whereby this is the first edition of cricket being played in the African Games, and that final goes to a super over.
If you allow me, Eli, I'll take 40 gold medals and give it to these teams. They've done well. Trust me, the show of cricket here is unbelievable. That's the president of the Nigerian Cricket Federation having his moment, happy celebrating with his friends and fellow board members. These are big moments for cricket. Trust me, it's history, it's been made, and no one can take this away from this moment.
A big moment it is. And I tell you what, everybody will be looking forward to the next 12 deliveries with 6 balls apiece. We have 2 teams scoring the same amount of runs. Who could have thought that we could be going into a super over in the final?
Brilliant piece of cricket by both teams. I know, happy moment for Zimbabwean fans. The flags everywhere, wanting this gold medal badly. We're into the super over.
It's a hard-fought final, I tell you. Hard-fought final that we are in. So this is how the super over goes. The team that was fielding will field first, but this was the moment. Francisca Chipare just pushing it wide off stump. And Modesta Mpachikwa, she should be given her flowers for having that essence of sound mind to not field right at where she normally stands, but halfway through.
And the celebrations there, you could see those moments, knowing they got themselves back into this game. Big celebrations, trust me. Beautiful to see, Eli.
It had slipped away from them, I tell you. And they had to dig deep. And they're saying, right, we're still in this. Well, we needed 6 of 6. And now, how many can South Africa set? In this super over, lots of discussions as what is to happen. Who do we choose on pick to bowl these 6 deliveries?
That is the question. The most important thing is from this moment, like I said, Eli, whatever these results are, I'm happy with both teams. And if I was the coach or the management or the officials of this team, no one to blame. It's been a brilliant position. It's been roller coaster all the way. Zimbabwe up and down, South Africa up and down until this point. While we wait for this moment, the coaches having the time to discuss the approaches.
All right, the 2 umpires are walking back onto the field of play to get this first of its kind in the African Games, the first super over. Well, for the men who are watching, I tell you the standard or the bar that has been set by the ladies, they need to live up to it in terms of giving us such thrilling action from the 3rd and 4th place playoff. Nigeria digging deep. As you can see, some pictures coming through there of the Zimbabwean supporters coming through from the Zimbabwe embassy.
It's both umpires, Patrick Makumbi from Uganda and Isaac Oyeko from Kenya, both East Africans handling this Southern African derby.
All right, South Africa, it seems they have picked whom they will go with into this super over. Still some instructions from the Zimbabwean coaching department. A huddle one more time from Zimbabwe. Charged up and fired up. It is such moments that will make heroes. Such moments where you can engrave your name into the history books.
The question is, do you want it? If the answer is yes, then take it. But you have to walk through these 6 balls.
It will be key to say who wants it badly. All right, it'll be Fire Tooncliffe who comes in, one of the batters that I definitely knew South Africa would turn to. And they have gone with Erin Dirksen as well, who came in at number 3. So Fire, who was their opener, with Erin Dirksen, are the 2 that will look to try and put runs on the board for South Africa in these 6 deliveries of the super over. Zimbabwe have gone with the same bowler that will bowl the last over. They're going with Francisca Chipare to say, hey, you got us here. Maybe you can take us over the line.
Real test. When you are good enough to bowl the last over of a T20 encounter, defending just 6 runs, then you're good enough to bowl us 6 balls in the power play.
Henry Jackson will be facing right, packed leg side boundary riders. Everybody on the offside inside the circle. Here we go. Bolt! Francisca Chipare strikes on the first delivery. Ellery Dirksen looking to heave it leg side, misses it totally, and Timber.
What a moment. She goes there, wicket to wicket. Playing across the line and around that one. She knows. Big moments here. How long will it take?
Ellery Dirksen departs without putting any runs on the board. And they turn to Mayan Smith, who has had a brilliant innings to keep South Africa in this one. She scored 31 of 32 in the match. And now she's tasked with the opportunity to partner with Fire and try and pull one back to clinch gold.
Brilliant piece of bowling by Chipare. Wicket to wicket. At this point, that is what is required. She's done well. She's the hero for today. Whatever happens, I give it to her. But brilliantly in that last over. And the first ball spot on.
Here we go. Second delivery from Francisca Chipare in the super over. Played straight. And they just push for one. Nomvelo sends one in. On the bounce, they're able to get two.
Brilliant running by Faye. Is what you expect at this point.
You have to give it everything that you have at this moment in time. You have to look for all the runs that you can get. So South Africa have 2 runs on the board at the moment. Cracked away.
Run out opportunity. Yes, it is. Unbelievable. What a moment. Zimbabwe are making this look very simple. Sad moments for South Africa.
So this is the situation in the super over. South Africa in attempting to run it everything. They lose 2 wickets, which marks the end of their super over, having only put 2 runs on the board.
Brilliant awareness between the fielder and Chipare. Good piece of work. Nothing extra, just tossing it to the bowler. That is the awareness you require. Disappointment for South Africa today. Unbelievable scene from what they had, and they've handed it over to Zimbabwe. At this point, it's Zimbabwe's to lose.
So Zimbabwe will come in and they will need 3 runs from 6 deliveries.
What a moment.
I tell you what.
What a moment. Unbelievable.
We always say that cricket is a gentleman's game, but I tell you what, in this one you might just need an oxygen tank next to you. With the way that it has gone, we might need a medical team to be on standby here.
Ella, in fairness, I must give it to Zimbabwean cricket. They've done well. They've played game in, game out. They've improved. And the way they've held their nerves in this one, that's it on the screen again.
Josephine Como.
Brilliant piece of work. Chipare made no mistake about that one.
That was the first wicket. Wicket to wicket, you say. Big gap between bat and ball in trying to heave it leg side. Missed it totally. And Zimbabwe's flag starting to fly high. Now Nondumiso Shangase leads her team onto the park to defend 2 from 6 delivery in Zimbabwe's efforts of trying to get 3.
Well, this game is called Cricket LI. Let me roll your mind back a bit. Brilliant moment by the High Commissioner.
Yeah, Zimbabwe's High Commissioner to Ghana, His Excellency Kufa Chinoza.
Happy moments for him and his team out here to support Zim. They've done so. They've been here. They're enjoying the moment. This is brilliant.
What a mountain to climb for South Africa here, and for Zimbabwe to look for those 3 runs. It shall be Sean Myers who walks out to the park with Kelis Ndlovu. Zimbabwe's most 2 trusted hitters of the ball to look for 3 runs. Endurance, if it was you out there leading 3 runs, what's your play? Do you go for a boundary first off and get it over and done with? Or do you work it around because you have 6 deliveries to look for 3 runs?
First 2 deliveries, I'll look to work it around. On the third one, I'll decide if I don't get through, then I have to take my chance. So we can have 3 deliveries left. You don't want to leave it too late.
Right, Jane Winster to bowl the super over for South Africa. Here we go. Top ball to start off with.
Everyone in the ring, I say. Everyone in the ring. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fielders in the ring. Bowler and wicket keeper. I tell you, it's now or never for South Africa.
Big swing by Kellis. It goes the distance. 1 bounce and 4 runs. Business done. Goal to Zimbabwe.
That is the moment you waited for. What a way to come through this one. And I'll tell you what, they've been calm enough. They've held their nerves. It's been a roller coaster and it's come down to the wire. And in Zimbabwe, we have the gold medal. The first one in cricket. 13th African Games. Beautiful, beautiful moments.
Zimbabwe, Lady Chevrons, the team that never put a foot wrong throughout the whole tournament. Winning all of their matches from game 1 right up to the final. They might have stumbled a bit here and there, but they're able to pick themselves up and take gold. They will be on that first podium for gold. Look at the celebration, how much it means to these ladies.
It's a historic moment here in Accra, Ghana. The first time cricket will be featuring, and it's a 13th African game. Trust me, Eli, you can't take anything from the way all the teams in this tournament have come through. Nigeria, unexpectedly, the lowest ranked team, coming to snatch a bronze medal from Uganda. Teams way ahead of them, beating Namibia, and Zimbabwe showing class all the way from the beginning. South Africa suffered that defeat against Namibia, managed to come back and play in these finals, had a chance to clinch the gold and just gave it away in that last over. Precious is precious for Zimbabwe.
Definitely. Precious is precious, but also precious is Francisca Chipari, who bowled that last over, bringing Zimbabwe back in, and also tasked to bowl the super over ball. And she did well in that over. Picked up 2 wickets, a run out, and a wicket. It shall be tears of joy for Zimbabwe. And however, for South Africa, tears in anguish. And this is the moment. Kedis Ndlovu slog sweeping this one, knowing that everybody is inside the circle. Get it over the 30-yard and you are home and dry. And you can look at that. They run in celebration and everybody huddles around Kelly's Tanyara Ndlovu.
Who wants it the more? Who wants it the more? You have it, you want it, take it. There you have the celebrations, happy moments, beautiful ladies. They've done well. They've played very hard and positive cricket here, and we've seen the way they've come about this. They believed in themselves. They set that field for that last over. Francisca did it for them.
The train is on the go and it's heading to Harare, Zimbabwe, engraved in gold. They have worked hard, these young ladies. They have toiled, I tell you. They had a little bit of hiccups here and there, but they're able to dig deep and pull off shokers like this. This will be definitely something that they can look forward to. South Africa will take a knee, knowing that they gave it their all, but on this day, it just wasn't their day. But they should hold their heads up high in how they have gone about business in the tournament, losing their first game courtesy of Duckworth Lewis to Namibia. They've been getting better and better with each game they've played, but however, in the final, it was not supposed to be. It was not their day. The better team at the end of the day picks up the gold.
Can't agree less, Eli. That's how it's panned out here at the Achimota Cricket Oval. Beautiful scene here. I mean, you can't take anything away from the beauty of this environment. You want to be out here playing. In a couple of days, we shall be seeing action by the men's team. And that's the scorecard for you. Beautiful moment. Maya Smith there, 31 of 32 deliveries, not out. She stood there strong for South Africa. Unfortunately, it wasn't good enough to carry them through. Karabo, Sharon Meso, 12 of 19 deliveries. And Leon Jones, 15 of 20 deliveries. And Faye at the top there, 10 of 8, are the key contributors to that South African innings.
Zimbabwe's bowling card. I'll tell you what, wickets had been picked up. Marange picked up 1 in a 4 loaded overs. Josephine also picked up 1. Nomvelo not able to, but Lorraine Chuma picked up 1 for 14. Francisca Chpare picked up 1 for 18. Kellis Ndlovu picked up 2 for 21 in 3. And I tell you, this is how Zimbabwe was able to defend that 112, but it went down to the super over with a brilliant bowling performance from Francisca Chpare. See Zimbabwe win gold. We'll be back shortly as we go to the post-match presentation, but for now, stay tuned for the highlights of this final.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the prize-giving ceremony of the 13th African Games as cricket and in women's category makes its debut at these games. Well, we would like to thank everybody, the guests, the players, the officials, the fans, the special envoys from the different countries, and to celebrate the remarkable achievement of our cricketers, but also recognize the exceptional talent and dedication through the special awards today. We'll be honoring the special and outstanding performers of this tournament with special awards before we proceed with the main presentation. To get this started, we had a beautiful final between the two teams, Zimbabwe and South Africa, the two rope tank teams, showing that they are value for money. Of course, South Africa winning the toss, asking Zimbabwe to bat. 110 is what they got. And well, at the end of the day, South Africa too did get the 110, but not enough for them to cross the finishing line because there was a special over, and the small matter of the special over won by Zimbabwe. Congratulations to you, the Lady Chevrons. First things first, we will not have the captains speak today because we're trying to go through this very quickly, but to give out the player of the match, the ambassador of Zimbabwe to Ghana, Kufo Chinoza, please come through. The player of the match, Mian Smith, with a shout, 32 runs. Modesta Mpachikwa, 31 runs again, the leading run scorer of the tournament. But the player of the match picked up 2 wickets, faced 28 balls, scored 32 runs. The teenage sensation, Kelly Sindlovo. Thank you very much, Mr. Chinoza. Please take your leave. Kelly's 3 player of the match awards in this tournament. How happy are you?
I'm happy, and I'm happy to express myself. It's our first time coming here to play the African Games, and I want to thank the team for always backing me up and giving me confidence to showcase my talent.
Thank you very much, Kelly. You're a youngster. May you grow into a superstar. Take your leave. To give out the next set of awards, please come through the ICC Africa Regional Development Manager to give out this set of awards. Please come through, Mama Pat, Patricia Kambarami. These 2 awards will be going to the 2 officials that have done and dusted with their efforts in this tournament. The local boy from Ghana, Vinod Puneka, please come through. Well done. Well. And the next award will go to the tournament referee, Emmanuel Dube of Zimbabwe. His time is up. He will be going back home because there's a big championship home. The top players now to give out all these awards. Mr. Dube, please find someone to hold your present and come and do this cricket business. To start it all, we start with the best fielder. The best fielder is from Uganda, 2 run-outs, 5 catches. The vice captain of the Victoria Pearls, Janet Mbabazi. Mr. Dube, do please stay around because it is business for the best bowler in the tournament. Of course, Consulate Aweko of Uganda gets a mention. She's the player, 12th woman in the world to record 100 wickets. And she records it in the fastest time in 73 matches. And she has the most maidens in all the others' career, 24 maidens to the Ugandan captain. Again, Immaculate Nakisuyu with 9 scalps. But the best bowler of the tournament is a youngster, 17-year-old, all the way from Nigeria, Lilian Ude. Lilian Ude, please come through. All right, now we're moving on nicely to the best batter. Is an individual who consistently delivered with the bat. Every time she came out there in the middle, she dropped anchor and she got stats and converted and made sure her team were in a good place whenever she left. 150 runs to her name, Modesta Mopachikwa. And finally, the last award that will be awarded by Emmanuel Dube is the player of the tournament. A couple of contestants in that one, the selectors and the adjudicators led by the tournament director, Mr. Kuben Pile, and Emmanuel Dube thinking Peace Hussein deserves a mention there. Immaculate Nakisuyi of Uganda deserves a mention there. Shangase Nondumiso deserves a mention in there as alongside Kyla Reineke. But the player of the tournament, listen very closely, the player of the tournament, 3 player of the match awards. A round of applause for the teenager, Kelly Sindlovu. Thank you very much, Dube. We're coming to the medals. This is the time when history has been made, and we have 20 medals for each of the teams, 15 players and 5 officials, or 14 players and 6 officials, whichever way the management decides. The captain at the very end, but to give out the bronze medals is Mr. Kofi Tando, a former Ghana player and a former board member. Please, Mr. Kofi, come through. The team taking the bronze is a team that came to this tournament ranked 29th. They will end up somewhere ranked 26th or 25th. Well played to the young female yellow greens. The captain should be the last. The players come through first, and then the coaches And the captain at the very last. Well done to you, Blessing Eti, Sarah Eti, Peculiar Boya, Lillian Ude, Peace Hussein, Christabel Chikuonye, Salome Sande, Esther Sande. Lots of talent in this one. Lucky Paiti, the superstar there with the winning runs in the bronze match when they were chasing 8-7 to win from the last over. Abdul Razak Raquel there. Abigail Ibobi. Favor Esigbe. And the technical team right there. Coach Leke Yede. Coach Jamal new in the setup. I see Sarah Wakita Wetoto, a Kenyan international back in the day, but in Nigeria as a coach mentor with a big record, 186 runs versus Rwanda in her heyday. Some flowers for their former captain, Samantha Agazuma. I like to call her Big Sam. She's now the manager of the side. And of course, the biggest flowers will be going to Blessing Eti, who has led this team very vibrantly and made sure there are the winners at the very end. Blessing Eti was very emotional at the end of the Uganda match, and she decided to hang her playing boots. She calls time on her career and leaves the team in a very good place. A round of applause for Blessing Eti, the captain of Nigeria, for bringing this home. Picture moment for you guys. Picture moment for you guys, Nigeria. Blessing, please stand on the podium. The podium is yours. Yes, please go be around her. Give her some company and smile. You're live on international TV. With over 1 million people watching. All right, you can smile. DJ, you can give us some little music. Please. Where's my pen now?
Give you the name before.
Kwaku? Doctor?
Dr. Kuku Asare.
Kwaku?
Asare. That's for the gold medal.
Asare?
Yes. Chairman LOC.
Chairman LOC. Well done to you, Nigeria. We move on quickly to the top-ranked team of this tournament. This team played very well. They started on the wrong note, losing by 1 run, courtesy of Duckworth, Lewis, and Stan to Namibia. But it's been win after win, and they've shown their strong mettle. To give out the silver medals is the former president of Ghana Cricket Association, Professor William Ampofo. Come through, Team South Africa. Very well played to you, the women Proteas. It was a hard fight, and you very well know that a super over is like penalties. Anybody can win it. Hard luck on the day, but your skill set, the level you played at, out of this world, and you deserve all the flowers there are in the world. The women Proteas, many of these players have won big cups and toured the world because of this game. It tells you how cricket can turn around your fortunes as an individual. Of course, some of them breadwinners back at home. And well, very well played to you guys. Faye Tancliffe, Karabo Meso, the keeper, led very well by Nondumiso Shangaze, Precious. She likes to be called Nondi Oldumi, Kyla Renek, they all played. All you guys, Naidu, Lauren Simeons, who came in through today at the top of the innings. It's been a splendid show from the Proteas women, and they will feel they were robbed at the death by the lady chevrons, but that's how sport is. It's a first ever medal for anyone in the history of the games when it comes to cricket, and it's a big medal. You hold on to it dearly. It's a silver, and silver doesn't go cheap. It costs a fortune. Well done to the management. Of course, a couple of the big players there, including Jafta. We saw how good she bowls. Captain, the podium is yours. You led the team with a lot of precision. You were clinical, but that one match, and God knows that the result could have gone either way today. Unfortunately, you are at the other end of the result. But what a team, what a unit. One hooray for South Africa. Oh, Asare, what? Ofoso. Ofoso, Ofoso. 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 Okay. Well done to you, the Proteas women. We're coming down. Time for the victors. Only one team could win this cricket. Like a casino, only one party can win. And the winners for this edition, DJ, put in your chamber the champion song. The management, led by Walter Chawaguta, who will be the last, and Caroline there. But to give out these medals is the president of Ghana Cricket Association. Please come through and let's do this. Mr. Emmanuel Asare. Mr. Emmanuel Asare, please come through with... It's not him?
It's Dr. Kwaku Ofusu Asare, chairman of the LOC of the Games, the man who's made it for us.
Okay, I thought he was going to give the trophy.
No.
All right, Dr. Kwaku Asare Ofusu, please come through. The chairman, local organizing committee, who's made sure this facility is built in quick time. Of course, Dr. Kwaku has a... The Ghana, Dr. Kwaku giving me a lesson on how to pronounce his name. Yes. I'll take the lessons as they come, but let's do the medal presentation for now. Teams Zimbabwe, come through. Shane Myers, come through with the rest of the guys. Dr. Kwaku has got Mr. Emmanuel alongside him to pick up the medals. We all play to you, Shane. A team full of talent. We've seen the talent of everyone in this squad. Innocent. DJ, I hope you have that champion song in the chamber of your music system. We have the champions with us here. Lorraine Shoma, Shane Myers, Pelagia Mujaji, Mavishaya, Kelly Ndlovu, the player of the tournament, Nomvelo Sibanda, Francisca Chipare. What a spell at the death. Precious Marange, Evergreen, Modesta Mpachikwa, of course led by the capable Marian Musonda, new coach in the system, Walter Chawaguta, replacing Gary Brent, who was in Uganda in December. But well, it's been a team effort from the Lady Chevrons. Okay. That's the podium moment for Marianne Musonda. And because, position yourselves well, give us some company, well, very well. All right. Like they do. Before we take the pictures, Zimbabwe, please stand up. Zimbabwe, please stand up. Stand up, please. It's time for the national anthem. National anthem for Zimbabwe, the gold medalist here. Please, doctor, don't go away. Please pick up that trophy. We need to hand it over to Marianne Musonda, the captain. Skipper, the podium is yours.
There's somebody who is supposed to present that one.
We already discussed this and you guys gave me. We discussed this, you guys gave me the names and the names.
No, you've written it. Yeah. Got it there. Put it there.
Coffee was removed from.
No, this here. This is a trophy. You got it here.
Let me call him. Zimbabwe.
Yeah, we first call the other three teams.
DJs.
Celebrate.
Okay. Zimbabwe, 1 minute. DJ. Please, wait. Please, Team Zimbabwe, hold on, please. Allow me invite Mr. Oscar Van Eaton, the operations manager for Underground Managing Alliance, to join the winning team. That beautiful trophy you see was a donation from Underground. Please join in with Marianne Musonda there, right in the middle. Create some space for her with the trophy. Where's the trophy? Where's our beautiful trophy? All right, please hold it with Mr. Oscar Van Eaton. All right, very well done. Let's give him some cheers. The beautiful sponsor. And before the celebrations can begin, thank you, Mr. Oscar Van Eaton. Before the celebrations can begin, South Africa and Nigeria, please come through and join Zimbabwe for one memorable picture. We'll remember this, that 2024 was the year when cricket made its debut at the Games. South Africa, please come join through. South Africa, please join through. Team management, don't stay back. Yes, we can mix. Let's mix it up. Make the colors flourish. I don't want to see two Nigerians together. Some can kneel, take a knee, sit down. Photographers, the show is yours.
Some can come and lie there or do whatever you want.
All right, one big celebration. One big celebration for women's cricket in Africa. Africa, oye! One more Africa, oye! One more Africa, oye! Well done, guys. I thank you for coming through for the medal presentation. And this is it. This is the end. Have a wonderful day and evening and safe travels to wherever you will be.